Oh, I've been speaking to myself. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. Well, I guess I'll say it all over again because I didn't realise I muted my mic. But yep, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Jeff. And yep, it's been a while because obviously I've been ill. If you guys don't know, I've been ill since pretty much the last stream I did. So last, 2 or 3 days, I've just got back into things. And yep, looking forward to getting back on the streams, planning the videos. And yeah, there's a lot of exciting stuff I've been working on in the background too. And yep, let me just drop a cheeky well hello there to everyone who's sent a message. And thank you for the first, by the way, Yaya. And welcome in Catherine. Welcome in Mr. Cooleyman, Augustia, GeoJo, Tyrand, welcome in as well. And yep, exactly, Joe. It was definitely me mocking the bacon there. But yep, hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for the follow as well, Mr. Cooleyman too. And yep, how are we all? Hope you guys are doing well. And yep, we're about to get ready for the very first match, guys. So let me just give you a quick rundown on how this will work. So pretty much what happens here is we've got the Jeff Cup 5. So this will involve 9 players this week. So 9 participants have signed up. And these are from the Div 7 and Div 8 divisions. And this is going to be a great experience for these guys. I don't know how many competitions these guys have been in, but I think it's going to be a great opportunity, to give themselves a real good go in the Jeff Cup, because you can also qualify to a later stage competition if you perform well in the Cup. So it's not just league orientated. And yep, it's really exciting. And yep, so I will just show you the bracket in a second on my screen. But I think I need to find my screen that I did because I can't find it. Give me a second. Where the hell has it gone? Scene, bro. I need to move it to the top. I've got so many scenes, out of just people's names. So I need to find the actual channel where I can show you the bracket. So let me just get this quickly sorted. And there we go. So this is the bracket. Link to the bracket is pinned in the chat, so feel free to check it out in your own time. So yep, we do have GeoJo playing against Cyanide. We have Port playing against Mr. Cooleyman. We have Nathan against Pooh Dai, and we have Sunset against Icy. So yep, very exciting matches. And like I say, so these guys definitely might be the first time playing in a tournament like this. So I'm looking forward to seeing, how it goes for them. And it's going to be a great experience either way. And yep, I'm so ready. Let's go, Jeff. And welcome in Nathan as well. So yep, the first match will be Port against Mr. Cooleyman, since Cyanide said he'll be 15 minutes late, like a good day or two ago. So we'll be doing the Port and Mr. Cooleyman game first. And also, P-Lep did play really well in the qualies. So if I've got the Jeff Cup thing, let me just try and find it first. Let's just move this to the top. I've got a lot of tabs, guys, so bear with me. So yeah, these are the fixtures. These are the upcoming fixtures that will be happening today. And let me just find the Jeff Cup's results. So pretty much the bracket was determined by a qualifier, and I'll just show you guys the results of that, which has determined P-Lep getting a bye. So let me just show you. So yep, so P-Lep did the best performance in the qualifiers, and then we had Nathan in second. So these two guys are Div 8 players. So we had 2 Div 8 players outperform all the other Div 7 players. So, that's a pretty good feat for those 2 guys. So they should be very happy with how they've done in the qualifiers. And yeah, that's how everyone done. This is what determined the bracket. And yeah, that's why P-Lep's got that bye to the second round, quite essentially. And, we got GeoJo and Cyanide, who did finish more towards the bottom, so they have to, play the first round. And P-Lep will play the winner of that later. And welcome in Icy. And yeah, I mean, Mr. Clement, at least, I feel like, I don't know if the tournaments you sign up for involve a lot more, let's say, much more stat players. Like, this might be more towards like your level probably, which might be, you know, I could say good experience. And there seems to be some pretty strong Div 7 players too in this tournament, so it's going to be really exciting. And welcome in Port, and yep, and welcome in Evolved Big Mac. So we've got Evolved Big Mac supporting Port here, which I'd love to see. And yep, hope you guys are looking forward to it, because we're going to get ready for the first game, and it's between Port and Mr. Cooleyman. So let me just get Mr. Cooleyman in, and let's show you guys a quick profile on both players. So Port is in Div 7. He is doing pretty well. He's currently third in the league, and we also have a pretty good win rate from him too. So very exciting. And yep, no worries, Port, and feel free to get ready to lock in. So yep, Port doing pretty well in his league. And we also have Mr. Cooleyman, who is also in the same division, who is also doing pretty well, 4th place. So both these players are trying to get into them top 2 positions. But this could be a great opportunity for them to get into the Champions Cup for Div 7, is by having a good tournament here. And these guys will be rivals against each other, so this will be a very good advantage for one of these guys, since they're pretty much neck and neck in the league, pretty much got a very similar win rate, and very similar ELO too. But I feel like ELO is kind of hard to judge, especially nowadays, but we can look forward to this match. And yep, I'll just check with the guys if they're ready. And yeah, we'll get ready very shortly. So Port is ready. We'll just double check if Mr. Cooleyman is ready as well. And yeah, I think we might as well jump into it. So let me just change the scene again. And let's get ready. And also the party UI is updated as well. So hopefully I can put my camera in a good place. But yep, best of luck to both players. So it is a best of 5 list. So we'll be playing moving, no move, NPZ. And then the players will have a choice for their 4th and 5th map. And yeah, I don't remember who finished higher in the quali, but I'll find that out afterwards. But yep, welcome in Riley, and let's jump into it. I think all the settings are good. Yep, I'll just let them know that we're starting shortly. And yeah, I think everything's all good. Yeah, I think everything's all good. We're just going to roll with it and lock the Jeff in. And like I say, you know, this is the Jeff Cup 5. So this is giving, you know, players that, you know, might not be as crazily stacked as, you know, other guys. You know, for example, Jeff Cup 1 will have some of the best players in the world playing, arguably. Whereas, like, Jeff Cup 5, you've got some up-and-coming players. And, you know, I think a lot of you guys who might be watching might relate more, maybe towards the more, you know, new and up-and-coming players than, let's say, you know, the pros and players who've been playing for like a very long time at a high level. So we're starting off with some chili, it looks like. So both players go in different directions, which is interesting. And it looks like Mr. Cooleyman has found a sign and has also zoomed into chili. So, you know, Mr. Cooleyman has come from the country already. You know, if you have like white lines in South America, that's by far most common in Chile, especially if you've got them in the middle as well. Put some respect on Cut 5, exactly. I mean, like I say, you know, it's crazy how good people have got nowadays as well. But yeah, like I say, both players are in Chile. Colo is quite an interesting name. But I don't know if they found anything super specific. I mean, I know Mr. Cooleyman had a pretty good set of info. And it is Port who takes the first round win there. So yeah, we do see Canetti there. But if Mr. Cooleyman saw that, that would have definitely helped. But Port's region guess was pretty solid there. I know it's just going to be interesting because there's definitely some players I feel like in this tournament that are more moving preferred than no move and NPZ, for example. This round we should be in New Zealand. We're driving left. We've got these yellow outer dashes that confirm the country as well. You don't really see those yellow outer dashes in Australia. And we have got some good info here. We've got Taupo 1, Palmerston North. So they are both on the North Island of New Zealand. And it looks like Port has got a pin down, whereas I think Mr. Coolerman hasn't found anything good yet. It looks like he's weighing up the other direction. I mean, I think with Port, I don't know if he's found the place, but it says Hunterville on a shop. So I don't know if that is the place or it's just the name of the shop. But Hunterville, I would assume, is the place. So I don't think we've got the correct city from either, but looks like Port is weighing up Tarangi. So let's just see. And yep, it was actually a bit more south. And yep, Mr. Coolerman does take the round win there. And this should be automatic. I don't know why it's not automatic. The Game Master, I thought I changed that. And welcome in Pamela Adams as well. Looks like we've got some support in the chat for Port, you know. Also, like I said, Mr. Coolerman's playing. So if you're rooting for Mr. Coolerman, you know, he's also from Germany. So if you are German in chat, definitely show some support for, you know, your fellow local Donny, to be fair. But yeah, looks like we're in the US here. So I think the key thing for these guys is to find something that just confirms the state at first. Whether it's a road, you know, a state shield, or just an address. And we have got some state shields here, so if these guys know their state shields, which I believe Mr. Coolerman does, because I think we have an Ohio-specific state shield, and Port has not found it, but Port is from the US, so we'll see if that would help him here. And I think it's looking pretty good for Mr. Coolerman there, and a really nice guess. That is big damage, and Mr. Coolerman does take the lead from that. Oops, didn't mean to move, Jeff. Yep, if you've got any questions about the Jeff League, the Jeff Cup, you know, don't be shy to ask. And this is what it's all part of. And there is a pinned message where you can check out the bracket and check out the standings for the Jeff League. Welcome in, Captain Lennox. Hope all is well. And it looks like we're in Australia here. And we have a pretty good sign from Mr. Coolerman. I'm not sure if I see good info where Port is, but looks like Mr. Coolerman has sent early. Queenstown as well is quite big. And I think Mr. Port is right next to it, but moved away. So yeah, Mr. Port, it's not Mr. Port. Oh, Jeff. Port. I'm mixing in Mr. Coolerman and Port up together. That is my bad. Is it 15 seconds time after guess? It should be, yes. It should be. So you can send early if you want to. But if there's a bug, then let me know, because I think at the time it went down after this sent. But I think it should be 15. Well, it should be 15, not think, it should be. Okay, we've got the Mexico 40 on Mr. Coolerman's sign, and I have noticed that Mr. Coolerman has usually been finding the signs, especially in the last couple of rounds, better than Port. So at the moment, I don't know if it's the, you know, maybe there's a bit more experience from Mr. Coolerman with trying to find signs, and we're in different countries here. I think this might be a game. I think Mr. Port is risking it. Wait, he is in Mexico, sorry. Or has he realised? I think he's realised it's Mexico. So he might be seeing game one concluded here. And, I mean, Mr. Coolerman is pretty close there. And he did have all the signs, all the info. So it was always going to be in Mr. Coolerman's favour. And he will take the 1-0 lead in this best of 5. So that will mean I'll have to update this. So let me just do this and change this to a 1 and to a 0. And welcome in Sunset Up All as well. Yep, we literally only just finished the first game, so you're pretty early, so you got plenty of time. I think your game isn't a fair bit anyway. Is in a fair bit. Also depends when Cyanide is back as well. So yeah, I think we're good to go for second game. We just need to change the map to, I believe, Rainbow World. And this is no moving. And the settings should be the same. Yeah, the settings should be the same. And yeah, I think we're good to go. So good luck to both players. So it's currently 1-0 to Mr. Cooleyman. And let me just make sure I can actually get rid of the... What? I thought this is meant to do it. So is this just bugged? Customize, reset. I don't know, bro. I'm going to try this and see if it works. But it might just be bugged. Yeah, I think it's just bugged. Let me just move these scores so it doesn't make you guys go insane. But now we've got some no moving. And we do have a quick send here from Mr. Cooleyman. Don't know if he spotted anything. Like, you can check plates on the polls in Japan for region guessing purposes. And it is in favour of Port, so a really nice first round there from the American, taking the lead into round 2. But yep, not much to say there, but we might be seeing some strategies with intersending if, you know, like I say, if they know the country straight away, they might just pile the pressure on their opponent. I mean, we did see that from Port, but unfortunately, he did intersend the wrong country. But it happens. We're all human. And we have like an interesting Czechia-Poland hedge from Mr. Cooleyman. I don't mind that vibe. It's probably somewhere in that Central Europe area. But it looks like Pot's considering Bug, which I could also see. It's definitely possible. But I did prefer more towards Czechoslovakia on the Poland border. And it was actually, you know, in southeast Poland. And I don't think I've learnt the Powiats for that area yet. So I cannot do any revision for that. Wrong country, you mean? Nah, Joe, there was a game before. There was a moving game. And we had an intersend in Argentina, and it ended up being Mexico, so it was GG. So that was the last game. But we'll probably be seeing some intersending more probably in the no move, because look at this, we've got 2 very different region guesses here, and it was actually Nepal, but that's a big hit from Port there. So a nice round there from Mr. Cooleyman, getting the North, you know, Nepal stroke India vibe. But yeah, Port will need a pretty big comeback in this game. Looks like he does have US here, so this could be handy. But I don't know if there's anything too obvious. I don't know if that is a legit front plate or not. Okay, we've got Southern Reflectors, I think. Have we got Southern Reflectors? I can't make it out. Yeah, it was Southern Reflectors, and it's a good round for Port. See, we have these yellow like RPMs with the on the opposite sides of the double yellows, and I feel like I've seen that black kind of like electricity plate thing, company plate, in Georgia quite often. I don't know if it's a meta, but that also did correlate. But that might be quite advanced for these guys, if that is a thing. Okay, looks like we are in the Philippines here. You've got these metal octagonal poles, and we do have a intersend here again, and it has gone Philippines, so we'll see if Port will survive this, and he does. It was in Negros, and Port is still in this game. He's bringing it back into round 6, so let's just see, guys. Will Port make it 1 apiece? We'll find out. Where have you been, Jeff? I have been ill, unfortunately, legally, but welcome in. I'm not going to go into specifics because it's private, but I wasn't feeling very well since the Tuesday stream. But I'm doing well, I'm doing better, and I'm hoping this stream goes well, of course, and, you know, bring back some activity, but I have to, like, not do too much straight away since I've been quite ill. But I am back, that's the most important thing. Looks like we've got some Cooler Man support in chat as well. You'll have to see it. And we've got a big round here. I think there is some confusion with the car from Port. And he's considering low cam now, but he's going Japan. I think this is going to be... Wait. It is Japan. Okay. Huge guess from Port there, taking the win. Low key, I might have been in Switzerland there. I want to have a look. What was that car doing, guys? Or was that just me going insane? But a huge guess from Port there, yeah. Does Japan have antenna like this normally? Like, I don't feel like I've seen that as often. But that's a great pull from Port there. But yeah, I mean, looking at this makes more sense for Japan the way the walls are. But the vegetation did feel strange. So, like, I wouldn't feel too bad if I was in, you know, Mr. Cooleyman's shoes there. But yeah, I don't know what that car was doing, but it was Japan. It was a great clutch, though, because Port was also in Europe, but was also very confused with the car by the looks of it. But what a guess from Port to make it one apiece. And it will mean we've got NMPZ now, so I need to make sure we can actually do these settings, so hopefully this works. So let me just change it to 0.3 if it allows it. Okay, it does allow it. The multiplier is more gradual with NMPZ. And it is Arbitrary World, the map we are playing as well. So pretty much the situation is now, is we play moving, no move NMPZ. And after this NMPZ, we'll be hearing from the players for the player picks. So I don't know who finished higher in the qualifier. We do need to check that because the person who finished higher in the qualifier, or the person who has the highest seed, will make the first pick. But yep, I think we're good to go. So best of luck to both players. And let's lock in for the next one. So yep, right now it is one apiece. And let's begin game number 3 on NMPZ. Definitely probably going to be the most challenging mode for these players. I feel like when I've been watching over Div 7, Div 8, you know, I've seen some pretty good no-move games and moving games from, you know, all players. But I feel like NMPZ was the mode that caused the most problems by a margin. And as you can see here, we've got different continent roulettes here. And Port is going to take the advantage here with the US. And I think Mr. Kuliman maybe didn't have as much time with the early send, perhaps. Maybe was thinking like Turkey maybe, or some weird agricultural farmland area of Europe, which is very understandable. Especially when, you know, your opponent's sending quickly. But maybe Mr. Kuliman sent quickly and didn't give himself too much thought. But I think it was Port who sent earlier. But right now, should be in South Africa here. We've got the yellow outer line. It's got the Gen 4, which also should rule out Botswana. You don't get Gen 4 in Botswana. And yep, so right now, you know, Port is looking pretty good. However, it is very early. So there's still potentially big moments, you know, to happen. And this is the type of round where I feel like it can cause a lot of problems. But we do have an Indonesia plate. We've got the black background with the white white text. But if you don't pay attention to that, you could very easily send Philippines. So we could see a big round here. And it was Indonesia, but it was Sulawesi. So it's not as damaging as Mr. Kuliman would have wanted. But it brings the scores a bit more level. And right now we do have a slight lead from Port with that 1,000 point advantage. And I think we're in Europe this time. And my first thought was probably like West Coast Finland maybe. I could see a weird Sweden maybe. I don't think it's Estonia, but I guess that's possible. But I think both players are in Europe. And it was actually Latvia. Yeah, I mean, it did feel a bit weird. I did consider Estonia. It did feel a bit strangely flat and almost kind of gridded the way the road angle was. But yeah, it's level, guys. There's only 7 points to separate these guys right now, which is kind of crazy. But despite, you know, Mr. Killerman did have a big, you know, round 1 punishment. But other than that, he has been winning the other rounds. So he has brought it back to level terms. He looks like he's weighing up Greece at the moment. I mean, definitely plausible. I could see like a Greece-Spain kind of situation here. Or Serbia, I was not thinking of. And it was Spain. I do prefer Mr. Kuhlman's guess, with more towards like Mediterranean. But then again, it was northern Spain, so it wasn't even Mediterranean. So I don't think the multi saved. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about it then. We'll get through it this first match because I think there has been a few issues. And hopefully, like in the, you know, when we try to do the other games, we can see if there's a button to save it, because I don't think there was one I saw. Unless they put it right at the bottom, and that's why. But right now, it's a pretty back and forth even game, to be honest, so I think both players are that locked in. It should be fine. But if there's any complaints, then we'll try and deal with it. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yep, and also I think Cyanide is here, so it will mean we'll do the Cyanide and GeoGuessr game after this match. And it's worth mentioning, GeoGuessr and Cyanide, that yours is a best of 3 because it's the first round. So the first round is a best of 3 based off the rules. I do like the Ghana call from Port here. I think it was Port in Ghana. And yeah, I mean, regardless of the multiplier, I think Port would have won there anyway. But big moments, Port definitely capitalized on those essential, you know, roulettes. But yeah, it's one of those rounds, like, because Ghana has, like, is the newest African country to get Gen 4, it might not spring to mind. So, like, sending Senegal is very easy to do. Even at the higher level, guys, like, that still happens. So, yep, a nice win there from Port, and yep, unlucky Mr. Coolman. You have like good momentum, but yeah, the US and the Ghana definitely were going to be very punishing. But yeah, I think the multis did not save, but I feel like we should just continue. I would try and make sure that it does save next time, because I think I have to hit this. Do I? No, I don't. Let me just check. What do I even do? Is it... What? This UI is driving mad. Yeah, I have to hit select again, don't I? Oh my god. Yeah, it didn't save it for some reason. But yeah, I'm just going to carry... I think we're just going to carry on. But we need to find out what the picks are. So currently, we have a 2-1 lead from Port. So the person with the highest seed is Port. So if Port can let me know what their pick is, then I will do that. But I will type it out first and ping Port. So yeah, Port does have a 2-1 lead. But honestly, Mr. Kuhlman's been a bit unlucky, I would say. But then again, you know, like I say, on that type of round, getting Ghana is very essential, and we also did have the continent roulette. So in hindsight, you know, individual rounds costing the game, but like, you know, if you put aside that, I feel like you were playing better when you had a rough idea of the country or the area in. So, you know, it could have gone either way, but yeah, it was just a nice round there from Port to get Ghana, and that's what's going to do it. So I'm just going to wait for Port to give me a heads up, because I need him to let me know what mode he's picking. I might have to message him. So give me a second, guys. Okay, I think he's pinged me back. He picked no move in the chat. Okay. I might have missed that because I don't have the chat open. Okay. Right, so we're doing no move, which means it's Rainbolt. And yep, so if Port Port wins this game, it will mean Port Port will make it through to the next round. But we could have a tiebreaker. We could have a fifth and final game. And yeah, let's just make sure the settings are correct. I think everything's all good here. Select. I don't think there was a button here. Like, this did not save for this, but I guess I could try again. And yep, let's just do it. And best of luck to both players. And let's see who's going to make it through to the next round. Hopefully this is the correct settings. But it is no moving, and it's worth mentioning that Port Port did win the no move in the second game. So Mr. Cooleyman would need to change that quite essentially. Is Barat a place, or am I going insane? I feel like I've heard of Barat. But we'd have a quick send for Mr. Cooleyman here. It's quite an interesting round. Don't know if we had script or anything. I didn't really get to see any. But it's a really nice guess. Mr. Cooleyman with his India region guess there. Very impressive. What a guess from Mr. Cooleyman there. Unbelievable, Jeff. I mean, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do to bring it to a tiebreaker. Very strong round one there from the German. So Mr. Port Port already trailing coming into round two. And looks like we do have the Paraguay car. And we also got the metal rods on top of the poles, which is also a very good thing to confirm Paraguay. And it looks like Mr. Cooleyman is lining things up here. So maybe he's got some knowledge. Who knows? Barat just means India. Okay, I just feel like I've seen that name in a lot, but I wasn't sure if it was like a place name or something else. Because I need to recap the districts at some point. But yeah, cheers for the heads up, KJ. I was just a bit unsure if it didn't mean anything else. But it is a good round though from Port Port, but it's nothing too significant. Although it does mean he gets the multis from that round. Yeah, Bharat is the Hindi word for India. Yeah, cheers for the heads up. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I feel like I've seen that name before, but I didn't know if it meant anything significant. Is there something that's similar to Bharat, like almost spelt the same, that's actually a place? That rings a bell. Because maybe that's the reason. Sure, so there's probably like a district that begins with BHA or something. But we do have a send in Kazan. I mean, it could be Russia. I was also debating a different country, but I guess we'll find out. I was also debating Ukraine. So let's see. Nope, it's Poland. Oh, I guess I was trolling. Why did I think I saw Cyrillic? I think I just imagined Cyrillic there, guys. My bad. But yeah, if you're enjoying the tournament so far, you know, like I said, don't forget to drop a like because it does help, you know, the streams get promoted elsewhere, and also, you know, want more people to experience these tournaments with us. And like I say, there's probably going to be another Jeff League next season. So, like, you know, the more people who are interested and involved, the better for the tourneys. And yeah, both players getting Argentina there. It was definitely a bit more dry and a bit more in the valleys. But to be fair, that Mendoza area can get surprisingly flat. But usually you would see some sort of hills in the distance. So maybe the flatness threw them off a little bit. Okay. I didn't see the car. We've got black car. I mean, we do have a Poland send. I was thinking... I mean, if it is Poland, it would be specific with the black car. But I was thinking more Baltics, like a Lithuania. But we do have a Hungary send, so I think Poland's definitely going to be more beneficial here. And it is going to be Lithuania. But it's not going to be game. Let's move on to round number 6. Welcome in X me as well. Yep, right now Pol Pot does have a 2-1 lead, but Mr. Coolman has been playing pretty strong this game, especially at the beginning with a nice India region guess. And we do have a Thailand send, we do have the Thailand pose, the dots going from the bottom all the way to the top. That should confirm the country, and both players were leaning towards the east, and it is in favour of Pol Pot. So Pol Pot does have the multis advantage right now. But I think it is Mr. Coolman who has been taking more of the, you know, the bigger damage rounds without the multis. Because, like, imagine if that India round had higher multis, it probably would be already over. But it looks like we have got a big country here. I think we should be in Brazil. We've got potential white car as well. And we've got a Rondonia. I guess it's possible with the white car. Looks like Mr. Coolman is thinking more south. I feel like the palms we got were definitely more northern, and I did like the Maranyao with the Babasu light palms. I thought they were Babasu. They kind of look like white car, which kind of threw me off for Maranyao, but with the rolling hills and Babasu spam palms, that's really good for Maranyao. But it didn't conclude the game because both players were quite far away. So we are currently in Japan right now. We've got Tokushima, which is also the name of a prefecture. It looks like Mr. Coolman has found Tokushima. And we've got the 11 and the 183. And I don't think Pol Pot recalls where Tokushima is. So Pol Pot might be in trouble here. So it looks like he's zoomed into Hokkaido. I don't know if he's muddled something up or he's just going off the region guessing. But I think this is going to conclude the game. And it is the first 5k of the match as well. So a very nice 5k there from Mr. Coolman. We did have Tokushima. It's also the name of a prefecture. So a very nice win there from Mr. Coolman. And honestly, it was deserved. It was deserved. He had a very nice region guess in India. And yeah, with that 5k, you know, the first 5k of the tournament, you love to see it. And it means it's going to be 2 apiece. So we're going to have a deciding game. I'm just going to check what mode he wants. I think it's just moving. Our enemy said 10 seconds. So Mr. Coolman has chosen moving. So we've got moving to decide it, and Mr. Coolman did win the moving last time round. So it's going to be very exciting. And apparently it was Mr. Coolman's first 5k. That is awesome. Not in all time, but in a tourney, that's really cool. Especially if you've been playing no move tourneys, it's always nice to get a 5k, especially, you know, in a decisive moment. You got to change to moving, to be fair. Yep. Right. Let me just double check everything's all good. I think the settings should be saved. And yeah, I think we're good to go, guys. So let's just see who makes it through now. The winner of this will make it through to the, I believe, the semi-finals. So it's a lot of points up for grabs here. And let's begin. Will it be Pol Pot or will it be Mr. Coolman making it through on a moving world? It looks like we've got some Nordic looking architecture, but it could be a bait, but let's just see what we start off with. Okay, well, we've got Swedish and we've got some signs, and it looks like Mr. Coolman's already got to the signs, so Mr. Coolman's definitely getting to info more quickly than Pol Pot is. But you know, I feel like Gavel is a big place. It's also a municipality. I think Tierp is also a municipality, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see if they know these names. I would definitely try and find Gavel first. I think it's on the east coast, and Tierp is a bit west of it. I think it's north of Uppsala. So we'll see if these guys. Yeah, I mean it's on Pol Pot's map right now, right in the top right corner. So right now, I mean Pol Pot was there. But I think Pol Pot hasn't spotted it, or he's maybe focusing on a bigger name. Yeah, I think he's looking for Nordhalj. But I think he might have spotted it last second, and that's a very nice switch there. But yeah, but very nice round 1 there. And like I say, you know, knowing your municipalities can also just help you with place name familiarity and knowing where those big places are. And even if you've got the rough third of the country, you know it's going to be a big place because municipalities tend to be quite big on the map in Sweden. And there are like 200 odd, I think. So there is a lot of them that just show up on the map quite early. CBA, CBB, I don't know if that's actually corresponds. But I mean, KBB could mean Krabby. I have no idea. I have no idea, Jeff. But both players did send the moon equivalent for talent region guessing there. But then again, I don't know if these guys have learned to retie. I don't know if they know their area codes. They might have just got a rough idea or confirm the country and just try to send the early guesses. Because also there is time pressure now. So like if you're not as fully locked in the country yet, you know, you could have those very nerve-wracking moments. So yeah, we've got a 297 area code on that vehicle. Shouldn't always trust vehicles though, but it looks like Mr. Coolman has got a pretty good sign. Esquel's pretty big. Rio Mayo's also quite big, but they're quite far away. So Rio Mayo's 129, so you'll definitely be wanting to try and find Rio Mayo. And it looks like we had a nuke send. So yeah, I guess we'll find out very shortly who is going to be closer. And it is going to be in southern Chubut. And we're in a place called Sarmiento. Interesting that wasn't a Gen 4 road. Pretty intrigued. Because I feel like there's a lot of Gen 4 around that area now in... Yeah, in Argentina, so... Okay, we've got Servan. I feel like Servan rings a bell, unless I'm being stupid. Yeah, well, Servan's there. I think Mr. Coolman has found it, and Cert is much bigger as well. So I think Mr. Coolman has found it, whereas Pawpaw, he's got the right region guess idea at the moment, but he is not finding it. But I did see Mr. Coolman find it. Or he just glanced over it, I'm not too sure. Has he actually found it? Because I saw it on the map. Oh, looks like Pot Pot is there right now. It's not going to be a 5k, but that was really well played from Pot Pot. He didn't have as much time. I don't know if he was scanning for one of the other places before Cert, but once he found Cert, he did find Servan quite quickly and guess on the White Road. And this looks like it's going to be Tunisia. We might see some early sense here, potentially. I'm not too sure. But I think Mr. Coolman is going to move a bit more, just see if he can find info. He does have info for quite a few places. But it's a lot to take in a small amount of time, to be fair. But I think it is going to benefit Mr. Coolman there to get that sign. And he does take a good chunk out of Pot Pot's remaining health. So right now, it's looking good for Mr. Coolman. Choosing moving seems to be the play. But like I say, you know, there's still plenty of rounds to potentially go. And Pot Pot can very easily bring it back. And it is a big country in Australia, so this is going to be very important to find info. And again, I feel like Pot Pot is always just like a few steps behind in the movement. But we've got Narandira. And I think Narandira... Well, Wagga Wagga's big. Well, Wagga Wagga is very important. Very, very good to know. But I don't know if Pot Pot's seen Wagga Wagga. But Wagga Wagga, if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. Interesting. I don't think either in NSW right now. And Wagga Wagga... Oh, Mr. Coolman has found it. So I think Pot Pot will need to make a decision here. I don't think he's seen Wagga Wagga. So this could be the game here because he might be thinking Queensland, the region guess. But will he switch? He's looking at the area. But it is Mr. Coolman that takes the win. And the moving pick does pay off. And it will mean Mr. Kuliman makes it through to the semi-finals. And yep, GG's. A great first match, guys. A great first match. You know, it went the full distance, and you can't start off better than that, guys. You know, very back and forth, and yep, it will mean that Mr. Kuliman makes it through to semi-finals. So let's update the bracket, and yep, GG's in chat. Don't forget to put the GG's. That was a really close match, and both players, you know, gave it a good go. But yeah, like I say, I think Port, you know, definitely gave it a good go as well. I mean, Port was trailing after the first game, then brought it back to be 2-1 in the lead. And then Mr. Kuliman came back from 2-1 to win 3-2. So, like, it was a really great best-of-5 series, that, between both the players. But it does mean, next up, I think we have GeoGuessr UK against Cyanide. So, if you guys are here, feel free to join the party, and I'll get this match underway fairly soon. So we do have, GeoGuessr Cyanide. Then after that, we've got Nathan Pudaidai, and then we have the Sunset versus IC3P. And Pelep has still got a fair bit till his game. But yep, let me just show you guys the players' profiles now. So let's just show you, you know, GeoGuessr's profile. So he's currently in Div 8. Currently ranked 4th in the division, so kind of more in the middle, but I feel like he's got some games in hand, so he's definitely more towards the higher end of Div 8, and has got a pretty solid win rate for the Division 2. So yep, and also interesting, no move preference is the US. I don't think there's many players in Div 7 or Div 8 that have US as no move preferred. And we also have Cyanide, who has very different country preferences, and he is also in Div 8, but a bit lower down in the league, and his win rates, you know, around 50%. And yeah, moving India is really interesting, and no move Indonesia could be interesting too, because so yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. And yeah, both these players were more towards the lower end when we did the qualifier, but the winner of this will get points for the Jeff Cup. So we will see who will come out on top here. And yeah, definitely Evolve Big Mac. It was a really good match, and yeah, very close one. And yeah, Mr. Kuliman was quite reactionary in the chat as well, I've just seen. But yeah, let's get ready for GeoGuessr against Cyanide. So let me just change the screen so you guys can actually see, and let's get these guys in. So I need to swap Cyanide in and GeoGuessr. So it is starting off with Moving World, so I'll just check if they are ready. And yep, we'll see. Okay, GeoGuessr is ready. I will check if Cyanide is ready or if he's unsure. I don't know if Cyanide has chat, so I will just ping him in the chat. Yeah, but I mean, Cyanide is in the VC, he's in the party, but he's not got his share screen ready, but he says he is ready, so I just want to check if he's all good. I'm just going to do a check at his end if he is okay with the screen share. Because the thing is with moving, like some players just have really bad lag when they screen share. So with the moving, we can see both perspectives. So like if there is an issue with the lag, then we can play without the screen share if it has to happen. But obviously the no move and MPZ, ideally, we want those screen shared. So yep, like I say, I think we're good to go. So We'll start shortly. Of course, it censors out starting. Bro, why does it censor out starting? Rightio. Best of luck to both players. Let's begin the first game between GeoGuessr and Cyanide. Let's lock the Jeff in and see who makes it through. You're such a little starting, to be fair, Jeff. Welcome in. Match ice cream. Hope all is well. We just started the first game, so it looks like we are in Indonesia. No, we're not. We're in Vietnam, sorry. I am mocking the bacon. We had Vietnamese there, text. Both players, I think, go in different directions. I think I'd prefer GeoGuessr's direction. I think he went past the information, but I don't know if GeoGuessr knows. I mean, we do have a province there. I think they're called are they called provinces or prefectures? I'm trying to remember. But it looks like Cyanide is not sure on the country. He's in Cambodia right now. I mean, they do have very similar polls in Cambodia, but the Gen 4's not out yet in Cambodia. But it looks like he is switching to Vietnam. I mean, might be hedging that east part of Cambodia for, you know, hedging maybe Thailand. I'm not too sure. But Travin, I think, is near Can 4. We had a lot of coconut palms, which is very good for region guessing the south, especially if you've got lots of coconut spam. Prefectures only in Japan. True. You're not wrong. I guess it's just provinces. If in doubt, provinces. Welcome in, Emma. Hope all is well. Yeah, we just started the second game. We're doing the Jeff Cup 5. So this is Div 7 and Div 8 players. So we're just giving these guys an opportunity to play in these, you know, and compete, you know, around players at a similar level. And it looks like we are in South Africa. We've got an airport. We've probably got some good info there, maybe. Plettenberg Bay is massive. Does Cyanide see that? Well, GeoGuessr came across a big sign that said Plettenberg Bay. Does he know where Plettenberg Bay is? That is the question, but Cyanide is not too sure yet, but he is in South Africa. He's more towards Joburg. I mean, if in doubt, Joburg, it's out. But I think GeoGuessr has found Plettenberg Bay. He's found the airport. We might be seeing a 5k here from GeoGuessr. Thank you, Emma. Oh, it's not a 5k. It's unlucky, but it's a really nice guess. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, again, thank you for hosting it tomorrow. Looking forward to it, you and Jamabi. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to Riley because I wasn't initially planning on signing up, but Riley hit me up because I've been ill recently, but I've been feeling better, and it's always nice, you know, having a potential team up with Riley. It's going to be a lot of fun. If in doubt, call them Cambodian Poviats. Facts. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, he's just keeps getting better and better. Like I said, there's some really strong UK players out nowadays, isn't there? So hopefully I'll get back to the level I used to be in a couple months or so. I've got a lot of I need to get into like a good consistent routine again, and I'm a bit more motivated as well. Like my motivation was definitely low, you know, building up to the end of the World League at least. Somebody did ask if I'm going to the World Cup. I will answer that after this round ends. It was Edmondson. I think it said it on a sign somewhere. So anyone who asked about the World Cup, I will unfortunately not be going because it's just too expensive for me. And yeah, it's just I'm just not able to go. But I'm hoping to do a watch party stream. So anybody who also isn't able to go, who wants to watch, you know, maybe not just, you know, who wants to watch, you know, a stream from a player who's, you know, played in these before or just plays GeoGuessr regularly, I should be around to do that, hopefully. But yeah, I couldn't afford to go this year. Is the best way of putting it. Even if I was really motivated, I just can't afford it. But it's not just like, it is the travel, it's also like getting the food, you know, and flying back, all that stuff. It's just, this year's pretty tight for me, so I need to not throw all my spare money down the sink and have a rough start to, you know, a rough end to the year because I spent too much on traveling. But yeah, I'm hopeful in the future I'll go to another one, but I need to be able to afford it. Have we got different region guesses here? Yeah, we do. We're in very different sides of the country here. And it's a big round though for Joe, but it is not game. So this game is still open, moving into round 5. Technically Japan has Todu Fuckins. I swear you just made that up, but if that sounds pretty cool though. If that's true, I assume it's true. I just never know on Twitch. Welcoming Kilcum, hope all is well, and welcoming Christer as well. Sorry if I missed your message, but welcome in. But yeah, hopefully there'll be some people there with a Jeff t-shirt or two, but we'll just see. Reset scores, by the way, Jeff. Thank you. It's not 2-2. Thank you for the heads up. It's 0-0. So yeah, there's been no game concluded yet. The first match concluded. So if you guys were wondering about that, it was 3-2 to Mr. Kuhlman against Port. So that score was for that. But yeah, definitely we had a lot of support for Port, especially in the YouTube chat. So, you know, shout out Port, man. And if there's anybody who's, you know, still around, you know, probably supporting Mr. Kuhlman now since he knocked out Port. Drop a cheeky Jeff in the chat, because why not, guys? Why not? But right now, it looks like GeoJo is in a good position. Coming into round 6. But it only takes one round, guys. It only takes one round. Jeff, to be fair. Okay, it looks like we are in Indonesia this time round. So it'd be interesting to see if these guys know the cow patterns. I have no idea. But I think... Do we have a Central Java poll? I think we're in Central Java with the tile spam and the poll. But they are trying to... Well, I think GeoJo is trying to find a cow pattern. But I think you're just finding the place rather than the cow pattern. But we do have a Java send. At the moment, we've got 2 Javas. But they're going more West Java at the moment, which I'm not sure if I like that. With the Central Java poll. But I guess we'll find out. I mean, it is quite near the border, to be fair to them. But it is Cyanide that does take the round win, though. And it looks like we're in Scotland. With the passing place signs, by far most common in Scotland. You know, in the UK at least. Not exclusive, but by far the most common, like 95% of the time. And GeoJo's just insta-send it. I mean, it is a good strat. I mean, Cyanide might not have as much time to make a decision here. But there is a danger it could be North England or something weird. But to be fair, looks like Cyanide is also going Scotland, but a bit more south. And it is in between them, so the instant does pay off for the round win. But yeah, you never know. Under pressure situations, you might just tunnel vision summit. That bracket should be in... I don't think that bracket's correct, by the way. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome in, Jeff. If you check the pinned chart, the bracket should be there. So feel free to check that out if you want to have a look at the bracket. Just Jeff will do fine. Welcome in, Jeff. Jeff. Well, Jeff, it looks like you've joined us on an Australia round. We had a moving, game literally last match that concluded the entire match in Australia, and we got it again, and this could be game again. And I feel like I've heard of Maury. Sounds like an LGA. But I don't think there's super confidence with either player right now. So this could be a big round, guys. And Cyanide needs to make a guess. I don't like South Australia, but it might not even be Queens. But it is really North Queens, so it's a nice vibe guess. But I think the polls are wrong for Queensland. But definitely a better region guess there from GeoGuessr, who takes the first moving game win. So it will be 1-0 to GeoGuessr. And yeah, we can get ready for game number 2. So it will be no moving and on Rainbow World. So yep, GG's to both players on the moving, sorry. But it is time for the no move action. And right now, GeoGuessr does have the lead. And yep, let's jump straight into it and let's begin. Maury Valley, yeah, that might be it. And welcome in Pawnstorm player. I have no idea what that means, Chris Kamara, but Jeff, welcome in. I can't speak German, but I can speak Japanese, to be fair. But yeah, hope all is well. And yep, Mr. Kulan did make it through to the semi-finals. But this is the first round, and we've got a big round 1 here. It was the UK, and like I say, definitely more in favour of GeoGuessr there. And it was also quite a tight game as well. It was 3-2 in the end. It was a very close match with Port. And also shout out to Port. He also gave it a really good game. Honestly, either of them could have made it through. But right now we've got GeoGuessr and Cyanide, and it looks like we've got a rounded poll. Okay, I mean, it's probably just Indonesia. I think it's more Sumatra. But we'll see. I don't like the Java send because we just got no tiled roofs. It's not 100% reliable, but I would definitely go more Kalimantan or Sumatra, especially the oil palms. So either of those I would prefer. And I do prefer Cyanide's guess. I think Cyanide's guess is looking pretty good. And it's a good bounce back. But he is still going to be in the yellow because, you know, round 1 was bit more punishing. But yep, too many metal roofs there, I'd feel like, to send Java on the majority of the time. But I did like the Sumatra guess from Cyanide there. And it's quite hard to region guess Sumatra, especially on those type of rounds. So, you know, you got to respect Cyanide getting that. Some people might have also sent Kalimantan there. But also oil palms, you don't really see them much in Java. I feel like if you see them, I feel like maybe you could get a little bit in Banton. Maybe. But palm oil would be very weird to see in Java compared to the other islands that I just mentioned. And that's a really nice guess from Cyanide there, getting that green pocket in Namibia. Brings it level, so Cyanide has brought this level right now. But we say level, they're just both in the yellow. But with how like unpredictable, you know, these rounds could be, especially, you know, with these players not being as super consistent, let's say, as, you know, Jeff Cup 1 players. You just never know. Like, I feel like you can probably use the colour gradient more in this game than you would in Div 1 because there's a lot of more fluctuation with these players. And that's quite interesting. We're next to a lake. I didn't even realise this lake existed until now. That's kind of crazy. Okay, but it looks like Cyanide has won the last 3 rounds, so he has been doing pretty solid. It looks like we've got some Russia action here. Definitely would check the antenna here, because learning antennas in Russia is very good for region guessing. We've got a lot of sunflowers, I think. Or, I think the sunflowers, which should make you lean either very, like, South Russia, like around here. But I think you can also get them around Saratov. So, we'll just see. And it was actually right on the border of Orenburg. Was that... What antenna was that? I didn't really see if it was blurred or not. But let me know in chat if you picked out the antenna from the POV. I mean, if I can't, maybe you guys can't because you've got smaller screens. But yeah, I've not got a good eye at the moment anyway, so... And this should be Europe. The question is where in Europe. Like this one I could send Borg. I honestly could send quite a few places on this. Very weird round. Could even be like more towards like the Mediterranean coast. It wouldn't surprise me. It ended up being somewhere completely different. I've just got the complete wrong vibe of this round. What are you guys thinking in chat? Let me know. Let me know what you're thinking right now, because we have a Sweden send. Interesting. I didn't think Sweden. I thought it felt more south. I don't mind the Romania call, but it was Bulgaria. It looks like, and that is a big round there from Cyanide. Cyanide taking the win there, and I feel like the Romania was actually probably the next best guess. If you're not going to go Bulgaria, Romania's probably the next best one from that situation with the bad road quality, random narrow roads. It didn't really feel right for Greece, so I think the Romania guess was not too bad there, honestly. So, yeah, well played to Cyanide. Coming back despite round one, and it was blurred antenna as well. So, yeah, very well played to Cyanide for taking that game win, and it will mean it's one apiece. So it will mean we're going to get at least a game 4. And next up is NMPZ, and hopefully, guys, it saves the settings. Otherwise, we can't do much about it. So let's just make sure the settings work, because you had a bit of a mess up on the other game. So let me just check if everything's all good. Also, welcome in Chuchi Chittle. Welcome in, Jeff. And yeah, let me just make sure the settings are good. So this should be 0.3 times, and we should select. And I think we're good to go. And it should not change. Yep, I think we're good to go. So best of luck to both players. It's one apiece. And let's begin. Yeah, Czechia was also something that I was a bit worried about. But let's see how these guys do at NMPZ. Like I say, I think for Div 8, they tend to struggle a lot with NMPZ. Like, I feel like there's definitely some some quite good no-move players in the lower division. But when it comes to the other modes, like some players only really play no-move as like a main and don't play as much of NMPZ or moving. But both players, I feel like, are kind of in the right area here. I might even go like North Carolina, Virginia border, potentially. It definitely felt more east. But both players, keeping each other company around Kentucky. Okay, looks like we got all white road lines here. Very deserty. Got some interesting volcanoes. Or volcanic chain here, which definitely, to me, looks pretty good for Chile with the white lines. And looks like right now GeoGuessr has sent Chile, and Cyanide is around the area too, so both players having the right vibe, which is good to see. And it was a bit more south, but it is Cyanide that does take round number 2 as well. So not too much to separate these guys at the moment, because they're both getting the the right area and just guessing on top of each other. There's really not really anything separating them at the moment. So we've had no big hitters yet, though this could definitely be a country split. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird one. Let me know, guys, what you're thinking this round, because this could be quite a few countries in Europe. Really bad road quality, could just be a weird board game, but it is small cam, which is a bit suspicious for Bulgaria. So it could be the new Balkans coverage, which it was. And it is Cyanide that does take the 3k points. It's looking really good for Cyanide right now. But yeah, it did make sense with small cam to, with a very bad road quality small cam with the, that East Europe vibe. Good to consider, the Balkans with the new small cam. I don't think you get small cow in Bulgaria, but maybe that's updated. And we do have a send in Malaysia here from, well, GeoGuessr actually. We had an Indonesia guess from Sinai, which is also fair. You know, definitely can muddle those two countries up very easily. I don't think I saw a blue sticker. I think it was just the road quality there, but maybe I am mistaken. But it is a round win for GeoGuessr, so maybe that could bring back some momentum. This round, we've got this like almost Argentinian-like pole, but we've got this antenna with the gap. Very good for confirming Europe with this car, and these poles are pretty good for Turkey, especially with white car antenna. So we'll see. Looks like GeoGuessr is weighing up Bulgaria right now, which, you know, it's not too far from Turkey. And I think the car is more white, but I don't think you get these poles in Bulg that often at all. So I'm definitely confident it's probably going to be Turkey. And as I said, they do kind of look like arch poles in Turkey, and that is really unfortunate for Cyanide. So I guess the takeaway there is, first of all, you can get Argentina-like poles in a few random countries at times that are nowhere near Argentina. And also we had the antenna in the car, which you don't get in South America. But yep, it is a best of 3. I should have said. But it was a good match, though. It was a good match between both players. So this round was round 1. So it was going to be a best of 3. And yep, it came down to the one big guess in Turkey, guys. And yeah, I was a bit worried that we were going to have one of them, ton of it, you know, send Argentina with the pole. But it was a good match. It was back and forth. And yep, it was a nice win for GeoGuessr, who is a UK representative, who's making it through to the next round. And Cyanide, I feel like had played pretty solid, honestly. And yep, we do have another Irish player, you know, in the community, of course. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Cyanide's a bit unlucky with how that NPZ game panned out. But unfortunately, you have to, you know, not have instances like that in crucial moments. But either way, I think Cyanide should definitely be positive, because he definitely had some really nice guesses, especially in the start of the NPZ, and played well to bring it back in the no move. So, you know, shout out Cyanide. And yeah, he gave it a good game against GeoGuessr for sure. So, yep, GG's to both players. And it will mean we can check what the next fixture is, and it should be Sunset. Not Sunset, sorry. It should be Nathan against Pudaidai. So if Pudaidai and Nathan are here, feel free to get ready for your match, and we can get your game underway very shortly. I'm going to get a quick drink, guys. So I will just show you the statistics for Nathan. So Nathan is a Div 3 player at the higher end of the standings. And also, I'm just going to get a quick drink, and I will just check if the players are getting ready as well. I just wake up. Yep, they're both getting ready. And we'll get ready very shortly. Jeff, welcome in, Bosno. And I'll show Pudaidai starts whilst I get a drink. Jeff. I'm back, guys. Sorry for the brief delay, but we are here. So Nathan and Pudaidai are in the lobby. So yeah, Pudaidai, their favorite countries, moving and No move. Has he played yet? Pilep, he is not yet played. He is... I'll show you the fixture schedule. So right now we're going to play Nathan versus PewDieDie. Then we have Sunset versus IC3P. And then we have Pilep against GeoJoe afterwards. And, yep. Let me... yeah, so like I say, I don't know if you guys saw the cards, but Nathan, obviously from Sweden, preferred no move is Mexico, which is quite interesting, and PewDieDie is a division above Nathan, but they're probably quite close in terms of not far apart, but PewDieDie has the highest peak elo out of everyone in this competition, as far as I know, so that is quite interesting. And, you know, even though he's 7th, 51% win rate is pretty good. You know, I feel like maybe he's got some games in hand, or maybe got a bit unlucky with some tight games. But this is really exciting, and welcoming Pan by the way, as well. I don't know if that's if you are the Pan or another Pan, Chris Kamara. But, yep, Pilep is in the chat as well. He is lurking. And, yep, we can get ready for the game. So let me just change scene and reset the scores. And it's worth mentioning again, it is a best of 5 from now onwards, so there'll be no more best of 3s. So, yeah, we can get ready to lock in. And I'll just double check in the chat that they're ready, so I will just get them into the matches. So, where is PewDieDie? And PewDieDie's here, and Nathan's here. I like how PewDieDie's got nobody there. That's quite funny. But yep. I'll just double check if they're ready. I will just change to moving world. You're pan related, to be fair. And let me just change. I need the settings to be correct as well, because it's 0.5 times multis. Select, and I'll just double check if PewDieDie is ready. And then I think we're good to go. He is in the lobby. He is screen sharing. I'm just waiting for the heads up to make sure he's good. Otherwise, we'll just have to start. And if he doesn't play the first round, then it means he's not ready. So we'll give him like 20 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. But I think by the screen share, he's probably good to go. Oh, he's typing. Let me just double check. Yep, he's ready. Right. Best of luck to both players. It is a best of 5. And yeah, let's lock the Jeff in, and we'll start shortly. And of course, I get censored again. Why have they censored starting? I don't know, Jeff. But let's begin. Nathan against PewDieDie, battle of the 2 divisions, and we're starting off with moving. It's getting pretty dark. Jeff's. So we turn the light on. And we're starting off with Guatemala here. We've got the Guatemala car. Honestly, like, you might see an early send here because it's one of those rounds where, like, you might, you know, if you don't feel you're going to get to info straight away, you might just want to get this round done early. It is getting dark here too, Jeff, to be fair. Yeah, it's it's not far from September now. I forget, like, it's getting close to September now. Crazy. It's gonna be like dark at 4 p.m. soon. Before we know it. But yeah, I feel like neither of them have found anything good, but Koban's a big place. That's good info. We've also got like a sign here as well. But Koban's big. So that's the information. I don't think Nathan's found it, and I don't think PewDieDie noticed it or didn't check for it. But that would have definitely helped win the round. But to be fair to PewDieDie, he still won the round despite that. but it was just a middle send in Guatemala. Yeah, I mean, I remember at school when it was like even getting dark at 3 or something stupid. Oh, Padaidai, I've never met this person on ranked, to be fair. Well, you can get some experience of Padaidai in this tourney, Chris Kamara. And also welcome in Hray Frill Hupol as well. We've got a lot of new faces in the stream. Good to see. It's always nice to get, you know, new people involved in these streams and these events. We've got good information here. We've got Yucatan and De Progresso Yucatan. I feel like I've heard of De Progresso. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, because it's like, I feel like that's got like, is it 969, the area code? Or something? It looks like Padaidai has found it, so Padaidai is in a good position here. Might be getting a potential 5k. It looks kind of good where he is. Not quite a 5k, but it is a nice region guess. And yeah, like I say, Padaidai does have the highest elo in this event, which is quite interesting because in the qualies, I don't think he was one of the highest performers. And obviously, you know, he's not as high up in the Jeff League, but it shows like he's probably been improving a fair bit behind the scenes. Rooting for Nathan. Let's get Div 8 people to the finals, to be fair. How does one play in these events? There is a Jeff League where one would have to participate. Yes, so pretty much there is a Jeff League season. So I think it was after the World League ended, there was an opportunity to sign up for the Jeff League. And those who play in the Jeff League have also got the option to sign up for these Jeff Cup competitions, because if you do really well in your division, you will qualify for like another competition that's like involves the best players in the division at the end of the season. That's a big round, I think. Okay, Summerdown was kind of baity, but it's a nice round for Nathan. I was going to say, so pretty much like the best performing league players and the best performing cup players will play in a competition at the end of the season. So even though it's an option, it could be a great opportunity for, you know, players who might be in the middle to still have a chance of qualifying for it. But also it's just for, you know, giving you guys more opportunity, more experience, because like I say, not everyone's going to be playing at 2000 elo, and I think it's good to have, you know, a season going where you get, you know, some new players and some players, you know, who are still climbing up the ladder or just want to play in their respective level, you know. And yep, so pretty much if you wanted to play in these this season, there were no wild cards. So unfortunately, with the wildcard situation, there won't be one unless, let's say, there's a situation where somebody drops out someone drops out, but that would usually go to another position in the league. But I am wanting to do another Jeff League season. So when the next Jeff League season comes, then perhaps we will see some wildcard opportunities for those who find out about it too late. But also, you could also just sign up next season. But right now, there is nothing to sign up for because the deadline has passed. And that's a really nice round for Padaidai there. Nathan barely surviving that, but Padaidai is looking pretty strong in this match so far. It is only game 1 though. He might just be more of a moving main. But it's going to be interesting to see how he does on the other modes against Nathan, because right now it's been a pretty strong performance. He did miss the Indonesia though, which is quite unfortunate, since that's his main main country. There is no rating floor, so pretty much you could sign up as a beginner. You'd just be put in like a division that's suited around your level, if that makes sense, or the best we can do. So for example, Div 7 and Div 8 are usually around, with the updated elo, around, you know, 700s to late 900s. So the more, you know, there's like a range. But at the time, it was probably like 1,000, early 1,100 maybe to high 900s, pretty much. So we try and like judge who we sign up and put them in a division that suits them best. But yeah, right now Nathan is surviving, and Nathan is the Div 8 player. Pudai is a Div 7 player. Like I say, both players will be looking to get some points for the to qualify for the Champions Cup in the division, because pretty much you get points for a different table. So for example, there's a league table for your league performances and there is a cup table for your cup performances, and if you're in the top 2 best cup performances in your division, you will qualify for the Champions Cup. So you know, if you beat a player who's a division above you, that should definitely be a something positive, to look forward to. And we got a Bangladesh here. Nathan is a bit unsure. He's kind of just staring into space. I think Nathan doesn't have a clue what's going on. And it is Bangladesh. And that is going to be game. So, I mean, Pudai was playing pretty strong in the moving there. Yeah, I think a lot of people might struggle against him in this tourney. It does show maybe that's where his peak elo's come from. Maybe it's from the moving. But besides like the Indonesia miss he had, it was pretty solid. Like, he didn't really miss by much. So a very strong game 1 performance there from Pudai. And we can get ready for game number 2. So that is 1-0 to him. And we'll get the no move ready. Right up, so I think we're good to go, guys. But yeah, to pretty much summarise Jeff League is you have to sign up before the deadline, before the season begun. But in the future, if you are a bit late to the party, there might be wildcard opportunities. But this season, there isn't any because I didn't plan that when confirming, the Champions Cup slots and stuff. But it's something to think about for the future. Okay, we're starting off with some Europe. It looks like maybe very thick concrete pole. Could be some new Balkan stuff. This very easy. I could see a Bosnia. I could see a Serbia here. That's probably where I would go. I think Nathan is weighing up Poland, which is fair. I wouldn't go there myself, but it is kind of in that central eastern kind of Europe range. You get these more thick, unusual poles, I would say. I do think I prefer Pudai's guess. Yeah, Pudai, I do like the Bosnia call. Might not be Bosnia, but I do prefer it more than Poland at the moment. And it looks like we have got a switch to Serbia from Nathan, which I do prefer more. And he has actually moved to Bosnia in the end. So Nathan does mitigate damage there, but it is Pudai that gets the round 1. But yeah, but good set of decision making there from both players in the end. But we'll see. We'll see if Nathan can bounce back in the second game, because that first game was quite terrifying for a lot of participants playing. But again, there was definitely opportunities in that game, like the Indonesia he missed, which definitely was interesting. But yeah, Pudai, I think this is a weird round because we got the soil, which is good for PI. But I didn't really get a good look if this could ever be Nova Scotia. Crazy zooming in from Pudai. I don't know what he's trying to find here. He might just be trying to scan just to find something, but I'm not seeing anything that lines up. I'm not seeing any of the other players zoom in this crazily. But we'll see. And it was Newfie, yeah. I mean, it was quite bait because we had the, almost like that soil like you associate with PI. But I think what made both players think Newfie at first was probably the vegetation and it just feeling a bit more far east. But yeah, I think the soil had definitely baited Pudai. But a very nice round though, a nice commit from Nathan to, gain the lead. And this time round we should be in the US. kind of reminds me of like, you know, the Utah, North, you know, Arizona area maybe. We do have a send here from Padaidai. Yep, in Utah. Nathan more towards the border. So we're not going to see too much differential here, probably. But it was right on the border. Nathan was right on that. So Nathan getting some nice region guesses in here. And yeah, definitely not as dominant as the previous moving game we had. And welcome in Deep Pan Pepperoni. So we've got another pan here. All these just change your name. That would be quite funny. But we had someone in Pan called Pan in chat before. So I don't know if you changed the username or you're just another Pan, Jeff. I think we got a lot of Pans, Chris Kamara. But it looks like we are in Kenya. We've got no snorkel, which is usually more of a west hint when you have no snorkel with this normal Gen 4. Especially without the tape on the vehicle as well. Don't tell him, Jeff. No worries, Chris Kamara. But yep, right now Nathan does have a pretty nice lead and has only lost one round. So he hasn't got a crazy... You know, Padaidai's got a small multi, to be fair. Yeah, also, I don't know if it's... Yeah, I think it's meant to be a minute. So... I actually didn't check the time settings before we started this tournament. But I feel... Is it a minute for everything? I swear it was just the same as the World League settings. Just that NMPZ has a small multiplier index. I think it's 60 seconds. Anyways, I'm sidetracking. I'm just thinking if I've done this correctly. But this should be Poland. We've got the Holy Poles. That are quite skinny, quite good for Poland. The architecture is quite good for Poland. But it was actually near Kaliningrad board, which is quite interesting. But I can see the vision of it being there, but yeah, I think it's quite hard to region against Poland usually. Even the best players can't do that often enough. Okay, looks like we are in Argentina here. Looks like Nathan has just put his pin down in the middle of the ocean, so I'm hoping he moves that in time. But we do have a definitely confident... Oh, we have got the dot on the plate. So Nathan here has confirmed Argentina because we got the dot, the black dot on the license plate. So that's definitely going to help him. And okay, Nathan, how have you done that one, mate? He just read and guessed Argentina when... He wasn't even sure with Argentina until he saw the plate. I think he was just waiting for some confirmation, I guess. And using the time he had. But Nathan looking pretty good coming into, you know, round 7. But maybe Padaidai would be like, maybe I should send quicker, you know, in upcoming rounds. Because I feel like Nathan is definitely more a player who's taking his time. And I feel like he might need, to, you know, that time as well to confirm his surroundings. And looks like Padaidai has sent a bit earlier this time. Should be Australia. Nathan is in Australia. We've got the Australia Bollards. Different region guesses again. We've got a Vic versus an NSW toss-up. But it was victorious. So Padaidai is going to take some damage off Nathan here. So Nathan probably one round away from winning this game. However, you know, Padaidai's got, I believe... is it 2.5 times damage now? So it's very dangerous. If you miss the country, you're probably in trouble. And this is a big country as well, I think. I think this is Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. We've got a lot. We've got coconut pies. We've got some, quota Areca palms. That just, yeah, we can find them in Kalimantan as well. I didn't see any oil palms. Philippines, I don't like. There is English. Maybe it's not English. No, it's not English. Nathan is considering switching. I do agree with that. It's going Sulawesi. Padaidai's worried about Malaysia or Cali. But it was going to be Sumatra with the vibes. But Padada is bringing this back, but that was a very scary round for Nathan. Nathan could have lost there if he stayed in Philippines, I think. Might have been close. He's still got 1.6k, but I think he saved himself there. I think he just checked the language and realised it wasn't English. It was Malaysian or Indo. And, you know, he switched towards the end. Which helped him. It helped him a lot. It looks like we've got Kaida again. We did have a place name, I think, on the sign. Vernon's. I feel like I've heard of Vernon. Okay, we've got a US actually from Podai. So this could be Nathan's opportunity, because I don't think it is Canada, but sorry, don't think it is US, but maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, the trees feel almost Newfie-like to me. Okay. But I guess we're going to find out very shortly who's going to win this. Because, I mean, if it's Newfie, it might not be game. So, we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, he switched. Why did he switch? Oh, no, he panicked last second. That is really unlucky. He panicked. Oh, that's really unlucky. Because I think what happened there is he thought maybe the vegetation was a bit more like north, or a bit more colder climate, like a BC can have certain trees that look a bit different to like the ones in Ontario, and he didn't think of Newfie. It's really unlucky. It kind of feels, I feel like he made the better guess there, but because he sent the wrong side of Canada last second, it's just unlucky, guys. It's unlucky, but he played really solid, like, especially the early stages. He played really solid in that no-move game. But we've got to get ready for the NPZ. It's not over yet for Nathan. He can still come back, so it is a best of 5. But yeah, well played to Podai for coming back. But I think it was also very unlucky from Nathan in the end to not win that no-move game. But yeah, let me just check the settings are good, because this needs to be 0.3 times multis. And it should have saved. And I think we're good to go. So we'll find out if Nathan can bring it to a 4th game, or will Podai win it 3-0. But I feel like Nathan does deserve to win a game. He definitely deserves something more, I feel like, from that no-move game. But unfortunately, kinda, if you guess the wrong side and the other guy's in the middle of the US, they're probably going to aim on you. And that's what happened there, guys. He got aim-oned. Which is when you get closer than your opponent whilst guessing the incorrect country when they guess the correct country. And we have a quick send here from Podai. So Podai is adapting the quick sending strategy here. And we do have a Bangladesh pin down from Nathan here, which I do like, but he low-key was in select. He low-key was in select, to be fair. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see, but we've got an antenna. We've got this Amazonian-like vegetation. So antenna's quite good for Mato Grosso. You can get it sometimes in Tocantins. You get it, you know, you don't really get it in Para unless it's one road. But on a tarmac road, it shouldn't be Para. There is antenna on a small stretch, I think, but this should not be that. You can get antenna in Mato Grosso do Sul as well. A little bit of Rondonia and RS, but this doesn't look like RS to me. Welcome in Icetown, hope all is well. But yeah, I probably prefer Nathan's guess, but it wouldn't be where he is specifically. But I feel like the region guess was definitely more towards the Amazon side, which made more sense for where Nathan was. So a nice round there from Nathan to maintain the lead. And you know, he's looking good for him so far in these early rounds. But this is going to be what might make the difference here. These type of rounds. I mean, I'm not sure on this one myself. Forget about these two guys who are playing. And, you know, in this round could conclude the game. I don't think it will conclude the match because Nathan's obviously got 5k health. But it is very important for Podai to get this correct. And he has sent Colombia, which was definitely one of my options. So we'll see. Oh, it's going more Asia. I mean, I was worried about some Hong Kong kind of area type of round. And it is Malaysia. That's a big guess from Nathan there. I guess it makes sense Malaysia, but that is a tough round. But Nathan, make sure he does get a game win in this match. And I feel like he definitely deserves a game win the way he's played most of his rounds in the no move NPZ. But it does mean it is 2-1. And I can check who is the highest seed, actually. So, Nathan got second. So, Nathan can make the pick. So, I will just text to him what he wants. But yeah, what a guess from Nathan, by the way. A lot of people, I think, could have easily sent Colombia on that. So, I'm just going to check what mode he's going to pick. And then we'll do that one. Okay, Nathan picking no moving. So even though he didn't take the win on it, he feels pretty confident to still choose it. So this is going to be the fourth game. So Nathan has to win this game to bring it to a tiebreaker once again. We've already had a 3-2 match. We've had a 2-1 match. Will we get another 3-2 match potentially? Who knows? But you'll have to do a pretty good comeback in this game. Like I say, you know, he did lose it last time, the no move. So, yep, let's find out. I think... Or if I'm allowed to change, can I say NPZ? Let me just double check. Okay, he's changed his mind to NPZ. So he's actually going with NPZ. He's changed his mind. So, yeah, that's fine. We didn't start the game. All good, man. No, don't. It's all good. Don't. So, yeah. Let me just change the settings again. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely be on Cloud9 trying to play NPZ again if I play like that. So, yep. Let's get ready. So, Padai, Nathan, we've got another NPZ game. Like, if you're watching the World Championship, will you get 2 NPZ games? No. That's why the Jeff League's better. The Jeff Cups are better. I'm only joking. But yep, let's begin. And I think the settings should be good. And yep, let's begin. Sorry for the delays. It's because of the new UI. I don't want to make mistakes. Yep. I just kind of wished we had a wildcard option. So, like, you know, some of you guys have only just heard of it now. It'd be great to get some of you involved in the wildcard events, but yeah, it's quite tricky to just change the rules, you know. I'm not, you know, FIFA, for example. They changed the rule of red cards. But this is an interesting round one. I think both players are here. They're just taking their time. Is World Cup? I assume you mean World Championship, not the football. I don't. It's improved. Moving's a bit better, I guess, and the round limit's a bit higher. But I do feel like it's more interesting when you get players to pick after the third game. But then again, they want NPZ as the last game, so you know, I think it's that situations. If they want NPZ last, it's kind of one of those situations where they're just going to keep it the same, aren't they? And honestly, I enjoy final games like NPZ or NPZ 10 seconds more than moving games. But I think the chances of seeing a 10 seconds NPZ in this tourney is quite low. But who knows, guys? Who knows? Maybe somebody will pick 10 seconds NPZ. That'll be very entertaining to watch. But I think with Jeff Cup 5, it might be a bit more difficult for these guys to be consistent at that. Yeah, I mean, I think that's been a massive debate, is they could just separate the modes into different competitions, but like they're only doing one LAN event a year. Like, they're not doing any EMEA major LANs, they're not doing any wildcard LANs. Like, I think based on what we're seeing right now, it's looking unlikely that we'll see that anytime soon. Yeah, fully roll the dice, exactly. for the content as well, to be fair. And the thing is that these will be these events will be on my VODs. So if you catch this late, you can just go back on YouTube to check the VOD. Also, if you just missed it completely, you can just watch it as well. So obviously you guys are listening now, you obviously not missed it. But looking at the ranking, the scores right now, Padaidai does have the leads, won the first 2 rounds, but both players are still in the green. Yeah, Blink Mode is kind of scuffed. Every time they change the UI, Blink Mode just gets more and more scuffed, unfortunately. But yeah, okay, I do like the Mexico guess the most. I was thinking like Veracruz or a very, very weird Chiapas, maybe. That would be my vibe guess. Looks like Nathan is in Veracruz area right now. We've got a Chiapas guess from Padaidai. And it was Chiapas, I think. Yeah, very nicely done from Padaidai. I would have definitely gone more towards Tabasco with the environment. But a nice start. Padaidai, you know, doing the opposite. Yo, White Iverson, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. You just joined us for, you know, one of the matches for the Jeff 5 Cups. This involves Div 7, Div 8 players in the Jeff League. And thank you for the follow, JMLT. And also, feel free to give a shout out, any mods in chat, to White Iverson. That'll be much appreciated. And yep, right now, we've got Nathan and Padaidai. Padaidai's a Div 7 player, Nathan's a Div 8 player, and right now it's 2 to 1, and Nathan has to win this, and Nathan did choose NNPZ as his 4th game, so he would probably need to win this. Well, he has to win this, sorry, but it's going to be interesting to see what mode Padaidai chooses if we get to that, because I have a feeling he'd probably choose moving, because his moving definitely seemed a lot more of a strength for the most part. But he might have just had a good game. We just don't know, Jeff. It's the first time I've seen both these guys play in a tournament. And, okay, so we've got a classic roulette here. Bolivia versus Botswana. I have seen this roulette before. I have seen this roulette happen before. I'm pretty sure I can rule out one. And I'm definitely one over the other, but I'm going to leave it for the suspense. But this type of thing you can get better at with road learning stuff. But yeah, Nathan's also considering if it could be Argentina. I need to see where his marker is. Okay, he's going north Arge. Personally, I would be in Bolivia here. And that is a big round. That might be game. It is. And Nathan bounces back with the victory on back-to-back NMPZ. So NMPZ's definitely Nathan's friend. He didn't win the first 3 rounds, but, you know, at the end of the day, when it comes to those continent roulettes, you just have to get them right. But it means we're going to have a tiebreaker again, 2 apiece. And it is time to see what Padaidai has chosen. And as you'd expect, he has chosen the moving, guys. So Nathan will have to lock the Jeff in, because I think Padaidai's moving looks pretty solid, you know, for this tournament. So we will definitely find out if Nathan can lock in Jeff and, you know, do a crazy comeback. But like I say, Padaidai played so well in his moving game. It is kind of terrifying. If he performs anything like that, Nathan might struggle. But yep, we're going to have another moving decider. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And let's begin. Let's see who's going to take it. That's the thing, like, intersending might be a strat, but we saw an intersend in the previous moving game where I think it was Port intersend Argentina roughly, and it ended up being Mexico. So you have to be a bit more, you have to have that confidence to intersend. And is Nathan in? Nathan? He's here. Okay, he's here. I don't know if he sent anything, but he's around. He can move, right? He's not in VC. Nathan, where are you, mate? After this round, I will check up on Nathan. Suggest what rewards 2 minutes ago. Banana minion meme. Thank you for the suggestion, JMLT. Appreciate it. Okay, that's locked in. I will check up with him because he's not in the VC. But both players had the right idea. We had a Queensland silver plate. But let me just double check with Nathan. I'm just going to double check what's happened with Nathan because he wasn't active. And then he was. I don't know if, because if he's having lag issues with the moving, then I did still want him to join VC. But if he's really struggling, then we need to do the no move. Is he all good? Because I can't check. He is around, but he's not in VC. I need him in VC. I'll ping Pudadai so he knows what's going on. Yeah, I'll just check chat since we'll just double check what's happening with Nathan. Because I can't see chat as this game master. Let me just see what people are saying. Recent injures, I've been a lot more of a moving player. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, was 2 locked in for NPZ. Yep, to be fair. You're not wrong. He was like playing NPZ, it looked like, for half that round. He don't think he's been in VC the whole 5 rounds. Oh. I did not notice that. Okay, so I mean I think he's been playing legit anyway. I'm just gonna let Pudadai know. Right, I'll just let Pudadai know we're going to continue. But I'm a bit confused what's happening on Nathan's end because he should be replying to my chat that I've pinged him on. But I think he's been playing fine. But we're just going to continue. He might just be so hyper-focused that he's just not checking anything. I know Nathan disconnected a few times in the first moving. Right, okay, so he might be having connection issues. Okay. Maybe he's got a lot of lag. I mean, we might have to deal with this. Yeah, I think Nathan's got issues. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart this game. Yeah, I'm going to abort this game because obviously this is obviously an issue. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to abort, just to let him know. Right, let me just check. Yeah, all good, Nathan. Nathan's got back to us. Let me just check if he's got lag. Um, right. Sorry about the delay. I was just, like I say, if one player is not in the VC, then yeah. Yeah, but he still needs to be in VC though. And I think we're good to go. So good luck to Nathan. Okay, we'll start now. I'll just let them know we're starting now. Oh my god. It doesn't get rid of for fuck's sake, but it gets rid of starting. We're beginning shortly. Lock in at Jeff's. Good luck. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Sorry about all that. There was obviously an issue on Nathan's end, so yep. Right, let's begin. And hopefully both players are here and in VCs. Nathan's in VC, so I think what happened, guys, is Nathan had problems with the moving before, and maybe he left the VC because, oh, I can't screen share if I'm lagging, so why am I in the VC, if that makes sense? Please move, Nathan. Okay. I think Nathan's having a lot of problems with the moving right now, so this might be a big advantage. He has to just send early, I think. Though, Podada has sent. I'm just going to check if he... Okay, he is in VC. Okay, good. Okay, he's in Greece. Okay, he is playing no move. So, we might be seeing a no move moving game. So, this might be a bit scuffed. But, it is a round win for Nathan, so I think Nathan will have to adapt his strategy. If he's struggling with the internet and stuff, then we just have to keep going. But Podada, I think you have to send early against this guy anyway, because he clearly played better in the first moving game. Okay, he's moved. He's moved, Jeffs. He's moved. Oh my days, it feels like it's been forever since we've seen both screens moved. Oh, we've got some good information here. Pros something. I mean, 863 is quite south. Into 834. Sorry, no, it's not 86. 83. That's is that? Yeah, is that Saratoga? What? Why is it 834? Are we stupid? 833's Kirov, right? Oh, what? Why is there an 834? Eric, am I being stupid? Am I being stupid? Cool paint though. But I do prefer this area anyway. 833's Nizhny, sorry. 834 is Saransk. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Yeah, I'm just being stupid, Jeff. Happens. Well, I was thinking, what was I thinking of for Kirov again? What's Kirov? What is Kirov's area code, guys? I think I'm brain farting. But it was a good round for Podada there. Welcome in, Geomango. And again, let's look in, because we've had a lot of disruption in this build-up. So right now, Podada does have the lead. Is Nathan going to send? Is he just going to send Denmark? He is. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's the right call against him, Podada. But he has found signs here. A 227, but there's not much sign. So unless you know where Hillerod is, and I think I've definitely heard of Hillerod before, we're not going to see too much differential here. And Nathan does take the round win. It ends with a 3. Is it? Well, there's. I'm trying to think what. Yeah. Well, it's not 833 because that's Nizhny. I'm confused. Am I brain farting really badly? Or is Nizhny 831 and Kirov's 833? Oh, is it Nizhny's 831, then Kirov's 833, and then it's Saransk 834? Yeah, that's the brain fog. That's the brain fuck moment. Yeah, I'm just brain farting. This is what happens when you don't play and you get ill for a whole week. You start going insane and brain fart all the time. Okay, we've got some good signs here for Noah. This is not looking good for Nathan. And he's definitely probably should have sent earlier. Because I think we might be seeing a lot of damage this round. And he's not going to survive that. But it was a big ask to beat Padaidai the way he was playing the first moving game. And the descending strat just didn't pay off there. And Nathan didn't come from the country in time. And Padaidai was already on the 4.9k area guess. So, yep, very well played to Padaidai. I mean, Nathan was very close on taking, doing a crazy comeback. But yeah, if he had 10 more health, he would have kept alive for another round. But I think the way that game was going, it looked like Padaidai, it was only a matter of time for Padaidai to win. But Nathan should definitely be happy with how he played. And yeah, even though we had the disruption, he shouldn't be stressed about it. It was a good match, and both players gave it a good go. And honestly, Nathan should be just happy that he brought it back to 2 apiece. Like, he was 2-0 down, got very lucky on the no-move game, I would say, with the timing, with the Canada, with the last-second switch. And then he played really well in NPZ, so he should definitely be happy that he brought it to the final game. But yeah, Padaidai moving, it's going to be tough for anybody, probably, in this tourney. So, yep, it will mean we can update this result. So, Padaidai wins 3-2 and makes it through to the semis. And next up in the schedule, we have Sunset and Icy. And then after that, we have Pilep and GeoGuessr. So, let's get the Icy and Sunset profiles ready. So, Sunset is in Division 7. More towards the lower end. Struggling with the win rate, but has been clutching up some wins though, like very tight games, I would assume. And because this is game win rate, not match win rate, that's very important to mention. But, the peak elo, 929 is pretty solid, for this Jeff Cup. Anything in the 900s is pretty good. And we also have Icy, who's also around a similar peak elo, but is playing, very well in Division 7 right now. Second place, only behind Gleeful Glacier, and I think he's got a game in hand on Gleeful Glacier as far as I know, but got a pretty solid win rate. Obviously moving is going to be his home country, the US, and no move being Mexico. I think Sunset, again, local the UK, but no move India is going to be interesting. So very exciting match, and both these players in the qualifiers, Sunset finished 3rd in the qualifiers, Icy finished 6th. So if we do get a 4th game, it would mean Sunset will get the first pick. So yep, let's get ready for this game. Let's reset the scores. And I think both players are already in the lobby, already ready. So let's just get them in. So IC is here. And Sunset is here. Oh, it did not switch IC out. Give me a second. There we go. And I will just check if they're in the screen share. Yep, I think they're both ready to go. So I would just say I'm starting shortly. And yep, so we're going to be starting off with Moving World as the first game. And yep, best of luck to both players. And I'm going to watch this whilst having some curry, Jeff. So let's get ready for this match and see who makes it through to the semis. Also, shout out to IC. He's also makes GeoGuessr content. He also, I think he still streams here and there. So definitely check him out. And maybe he can be involved in some commentary in the future. I know he's interested. But today, his schedule's a bit hectic, but he's able to play when he's up. Yeah, definitely show some support to Icy whenever you get the chance in the future, for sure. Yeah, don't worry about it, Nathan. The main thing is we stopped when we realised there was a problem. 6-7. Anyways, sorry. Happens. But yeah, you get honestly, I feel like you gave it a really good game though. Like your NMPZ, you played really well. Like you're very decisive on the NMPZ. Like, oh no, not the number mean. Yeah, it's unlucky, Chris Kamara. It's unlucky, but it kind of happened. If it comes out like that, I'm gonna do it. I'm sure Icy is gonna definitely be laughing at that. Yeah, actually, Peru. I was thinking more north or south, one or two. To be fair, it didn't really feel like Lima, but it also could have been. It could have been Camargue. It could have been towards Cusco. I eat my plates aside. Sorry if I might make a bit of noise for a second. You might be hearing some cutlery noises. Oh, we got that clock. That clock is a political party specific to Payura. So with this hilly environment, it's probably going to be, you know, Payura more towards the north. So we'll see. I don't think either of the players know it, but it's in the Payura province. Very honestly, political party knowledge is underrated for Peru. Really handy. Shout out Payura. Exactly, Jeff. I hate this country so much. Learn your political parties then, Geomango. Then maybe you'll be really good at it. Or you'll enjoy it a lot more. But yeah, if you get to like road learning, then it's rage bait. Especially with all the new coverage now. Yep, it was obviously going to be the hilly parts of Payura. If you know your clock, you know your clock, Jeff. I mean, no move. I mean, the clock was in no move as well, to be fair. But they do rarely come up, though, on no move. But whenever it's urban, always double check for the political parties. And like I said, learn some of them. They're pretty handy. They can help you. That might be a place name, actually, on that vehicle. I saw Icy look at it, but they haven't scanned for it. But better info here. Zombafle is pretty big. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's in the west. Icy has found it. I think both players are trying to get the 5k here. I'm not sure if Icy 5k'd it. I think he just put the pressure on. Like I said, there's only been one 5k, I think, and that was in a no-move game. So, and it is pretty much a tie anyway, so both players do get the multi from that. Oh man, it's gonna be annoying trying to click that start round button all the time. Yeah, you had that 499 as well, Joe. Joe, I was waiting for you to get 5k. I was like, oh, Joe's got the 5k here, but nope. We've only had one 5k and it was no move from Mr. Cooleyman. And that also won him a game as well, to be fair. Okay, interesting India round. We've got some address here. I don't know if that's findable though. I think Isis should probably find something else. Unless Havel's a place. Looks like they're around the Gujarat area. Are they scanning for Silvassa? I'm not sure if that's actually a place. Wait, did it say Dadra or something on that? Wait, I think that might actually be a very localized area, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, Dadra, yeah. It's the Dadra area, yeah. It's like a weird pocket. Yeah, that was pretty handy. That would have been pretty handy if they spotted that. I don't know if they know about that either, but I say just kind of aim on in the wrong. Oh, no, that'd be Maharashtra though. Was it Maharashtra, guys? It was on the border, weren't it? I don't know if it was a province. Or is it a province or a state? I think it's states in India, right? Or is it provinces? I don't know, guys. Former Portuguese colony. Yeah, there you go. Because there's like 3 or 4 of them in there. In like India, but there's one like in. Is it in Tamil Nadu or something? I'm trying to remember. I feel like there's some other random ones as well somewhere else. States, yeah. So I was right the first time. Yeah. Okay, interesting guesses here. Does that have an area code? I mean, if it says 028, that's pretty good for NI, but I don't think it said 028. It looked like it was a lot longer the number. It was Wales. These guys need to get good at Wales, to be honest. Can't be missing Wales when I'm in the chat. Pudcherry used to be French. Got you, got you. Yeah, I think it's Puducherry. Is there any other ones that are kind of like that elsewhere? Or is it just those 2? Okay, we've got some information here. La Jabalina. Well, it is Costa Rica. Los Chiles. Wonder if there's anything. If they spot any of these places. I'm not gonna lie, I've not seen one of these signs before. But it's probably handy. Yeah, it does need a bit updating though, Jojo, with the coverage related stuff, but there's a lot of good stuff on there. Yeah. There's like 2, there's one big one and there's like then there's a dissertation one. Standard. Yeah, I'm hoping to get involved with the UK community a bit more when I get the chance, but it's quite difficult at the moment because whenever I start to get active, I get ill. So I'm hoping once things settle a bit, I can get involved with some more UK stuff. But I do want to update the Welsh Guide at some point with the coverage, but I've just had so much stuff going on at the moment. Oh, interesting outer lines. This is definitely an Insta-Sem date. That's not normal for France, anyway, if it is France. That is. Looks like France done it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's France. There is a logo on that street. Oh, there's a big place here. Mentioned Bordeaux, A64 and 63. You know what? If you add 3 and 4 together, it makes 7. Then you add the 6, then it's 6-7. To be fair, Jeff. Anyways, what is this? Are we thinking like more south of Bordeaux? Like, is it some other big city or? I didn't really see if it said the city name anywhere. Did I see Bordeaux? Did I not see Bordeaux the entire time? And it was beyond. Okay. Did it say Basque somewhere? It might have said Basque on something, right? Or am I going crazy? Was it like on a bank or something? Yeah, I saw Bayonne. Got you. I missed it. Or I didn't pay attention, I guess. France had a number of enclaves around the coast, like Mahé in Kerala, which is now part of the territory of Pudcherry. Territory of Pudcherry rhymes, Jeff. Yeah, thank you for the info, KJ. Appreciate it. But yep, right now, okay, both players look like they're in Qatar, so this has been a pretty good game so far. Already 9 rounds in. And it's a nice round for Sunset there. Getting 400 points. But right now, you know, the motives are going to build up. So, you know, Icy can still win this game very easily. Like I said, the health doesn't really matter too much, honestly. It's just making sure you capitalise on the right moments, honestly, at this point. I have not heard of any of those. So no land cries information there. Yeah, this round I would try and move as quickly as possible to one of those direction signs and then get to a land cry sign. But I have no idea if Sunset or Icy know the land cries. And it looks like Icy has decided to insta-send this, which honestly might be a good strat if you're against someone who might know land cries or place names really well. But I have no idea if Sunset knows that either, so... Dangerous round though for Icy with 1250. And that's a really nice region guess from Sunset. Didn't see anything, I don't think. Just a really nice region guess. And, yep, Icy just about survives that. Coming into round 11. $61 area code and Bullion. Bullion sounds big. 60s. Where were 60s again? They were... Why am I misremembering where 60s are? 60s are south, aren't they? Right? But maybe it was like a postcode. It was a postcode, weren't it? That makes sense. I think Icy has sent Belgium. Have I missed something? I think I missed something. I kind of just tunnel vision France because I thought I saw a area code for France, and I guess it was a postcode for Belgium. Or it was a postcode for France, but on the Belgium side. It was a travelling car, I'm guessing. Completely brain farted there. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Dumpling Man. Welcome into the stream. Hope all is well. Oh, it's still 0-0. This is still the first game, crazily enough. Oh, this might be good for Sunset. Lucky, I might send this because... Have we got Scottish Gaelic right? More of a west send anyway in Scotland. I don't know if those place names are visible. But we'll see if this is going to be the game because they're in slightly different regions, but they're both on the west coast. And that is going to be game. So Sunset takes the moving. 1-0. Let's get ready for the no move. And yeah, pretty long lasting game there. Both players really gave it a go, but it did seem like Sunset was more consistent throughout most of the game and got those really precise guesses. Took more time usually. The sending didn't really pay off as much for Icy. And yeah, we can get ready for the Rainbow World no move. And let's lock in. And yeah, we still yet to see Peelet, by the way. So Peelet is going to be playing after this match. And it'll be against GeoGuessr as well. But we've still got plenty of games to go for this match. Currently 1-0. And the thing is that all games have gone to like the final game. Like the best of 5s have gone to the 5th game. The best of 3 went to the 3rd game. So we haven't really had any game matches yet where it's been a 3-0 or a 4 or a 3-1. They've been quite close, which is great. It's great for us to see, you know, these tight matches. And okay, there's a bit of uncertainty with sending Bulgaria, but it was actually Croatia, not an easy Croatia that, but it makes a lot of sense in hindsight. But it is Icy that does take the round win. Greetings from Poland, Jeff. Welcome in. I hope Poland's going great. And sorry for the Discord, the Discord ping if you got it. I forgot to move your fixture, but that's sorted now, so don't worry about that if you've seen it. But yeah, hope your holidays is going well. I hope you're having a great time in Poland. Yeah, but I've still got some Poviat learning to do as well. Like I say, I think either tomorrow or Monday I'll start planning streams again and planning to do certain stuff. Haven't seen it? Yeah. You probably would have panicked if you saw it anyway, but you know, it's all good. Poland is awesome. W are Poviat inhabitants. Yeah, actually, Mayo, which Poviat are you in right now, Chris Camaro? That's what I'm wondering. Learn some Poviat knowledge. You probably just say Krakow or something, won't you? That's some big city. Okay, Nakiru. I don't know if I saw anything really obvious, but I was a bit worried about being more west. And yep, let's move on to round number 4. So really not much separate, though it is Sunset that does have the 1,000 point lead, so playing slightly better than Icy right now. Doxing viewers, oh Jeffrey Bay. Krakow, nice, nice, nice. You need to go to Kedzayazin Kozul, to be fair. In very southeast of Apole. To be fair, Jeff. Or a Paul, I'm joking. One of the two. One of them has to be close enough. Nah, I'm not the type. Look, if you are at a restaurant and you show 20 different images, then I'm gonna try and find where you are. But I'm joking. I won't do that. Yeah, I went Krakow last year. It was really nice, yeah. Very nice city. Oh, big roulette here. It's the US with a single yellow line causing a lot of confusion there. That's going to be game. Yeah, so I'm wondering, we had a single yellow line, so maybe what confused Icy was a single yellow line and then gaslit himself to go more Mexico. It's definitely a pressured moment. I mean, the fences, I guess, are a bit shit, but you can get these single yellow lines sometimes, and especially in New England, you get a fair bit. And I assume Sunset went there because you usually see the single yellow lines more in Canada. But it means Icy needs a big comeback here, guys. A big comeback against Sunset. And it has to start off from NPZ. So, yeah, he's got to lock the Jeff in. And to be fair to Icy, he's also doing quite well in the league. So if he finishes top 2 anyway, then he'll qualify for the Champions Cup for Div 7. But right now, it's looking pretty good. Pretty good for Sunset. Ice has to really lock in this NMPZ and the other 2 potential games. And yeah, I guess we can begin and see if we can get another comeback going. Or will Sunset be the first player to get the job done early? Let's find out. NMPZ time. But yeah, unfortunate Mexico sender from IC. But I assume that was the confusion. What caused it? The single line and maybe the fences being a bit shit caused a bit of hesitation. Okay, we've got a Kenya-Senegal split for Sunset. Though IC is sent in straight away, so we'll see. It's where Sunset goes. But I do like IC's guessing Nigeria. But it's Ghana. That's Ghana over Nigeria? Damn. I thought it was going to be more likely Nigeria than Ghana, to be honest. But it's a good round for Icy. Icy needs more of that to bounce back into this game. Okay, it should be in Russia. It kind of reminds me... Is this the antenna road? The angle's a bit wrong though, isn't it? So maybe it's just... Wait. We have Russian bollards. I do not like that. Yeah, it was just a commie road. Makes sense. To be commie, it felt a bit more northern. But yeah, we had Russian bollards there. I mean, maybe IC is just sending a bit too quick. Maybe he should take things in a bit more, but he might just be putting the pressure on Sunset, honestly. Did we have this? Wait. I swear I had this round in the video. Or it's very similar. But yep, next week the Lubeck match, I'll be facing Lubeck in the Jeff League. That'll be released sometime next week. I'll probably release it on the Thursday. I'm not too sure. Wednesday or Thursday, depends on I schedule my streams. Because next week is the final week for Div 1A, which is the division I'm in. And I've got Matt and Geo to still play. But I'm home though. And I guess you'll find out in the Lubeck video if there's still a chance of me getting that top 5 finish. And that is a big round. It was Romania. But Icy is going to survive this round. So Icy might not be as locked in right now, but he needs to because he can't. If he loses this, he's lost the match. So Sunset bouncing back last 2 rounds. And yep. I've not seen your Jeff Cup vids. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to, they should be in the Jeff League playlist and also in the my streams playlist on YouTube. All of the competitions should be there. We have a South Africa send. The vegetation is a bit weird. But we are driving left. The only other thing it could be is Australia. And it is Australia, yeah. I was a bit worried about it being Australia, but both players did guess South Africa. Good luck on that. I'm going to watch your match against Circulator. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, but I've also been ill for a whole week, unfortunately, so since last Tuesday. So this is the last stream since last Tuesday because of illness. Yeah, crazy tie, but then again, they did guess the complete wrong consonant, so it's probably deserved the both tie from it. And North of Finland send is interesting. This could be Sweden though, so we've got 2 different country sends here. And that's not what Icy wants to see, is South Sweden and Sunset with a 3-0 win. The second UK player to make it through. But for Sunset, it's the semi-finals. So Sunset with a 3-0 win. Wow. Very well deserved. And yeah, I mean, there's going to be another Jeff 5 Cup tourney. There's also Jeff 4 Cup tourneys for Div 7 players to play in. But what a result for Sunset there. And, you know, Sunset goes on a good run. This could help Sunset qualify for, you know, the Champions Cup for Div 7. You never know. But a very nice win there from Sunset. And that will mean we'll finally get our game featuring P-Lep. We haven't seen P-Lep yet, but he played exceptionally well in the qualifier. And he's going to be facing GeoGuessr very shortly. So if you're in chat, P-Lep, let it be known. But I would assume you're getting ready. But yeah, Sunset was the very first game that was done quite early. So a big statement from Sunset there to get that win. But yep, next up is P-Lep against GeoGuessr. And if you're curious whether it's you know, the Mr. Coolman game first or the Sunset game after, it is the match 3 versus match match 3 winner versus match 4 winner, which is Padaidai. So it'll be Padaidai and Sunset after P-Lep and GeoGuessr play. Yeah, really well played. Sunset deserved the win there. But yep, let me get ready for this next match, and hopefully P-Lep is still around because I saw him chatting earlier in the stream. Like I say, it was a bit of a wait to get the other matches done. A lot of the games are really tight, so you know it is understandable if he might not have realised this game is finished yet. But let's try and get him in, and hopefully he's here. It looks like he is here. Let's get GeoGuessr here. I think both are in the lobby. And thank you for the 35 stream streak, Absrangi. Welcome in, Jeff. Almost missed the streak. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. Yeah, I haven't streamed for it since last Tuesday. But P-Lep is screen sharing. GeoGuessr is screen sharing, so I'm assuming they're ready. So I would just say good luck, Jeffs. And I'll just change the settings as we do so. And should be moving. And it should be 0.5 times. Yep, also I might as well show you the cards since we haven't looked at P-Lep's cards. But P-Lep is second in Div 8. Really good win rate, 63% win rate. And look, no move and moving preferences is Indonesia, which guess GeoJoe would not want to see Indonesia. And if we look at GeoJoe's profile once again, his preference is UK and US. And Pilep is performing better in the league than GeoJoe, but GeoJoe's win rate is better than Pilep. So this is going to be really interesting, and I'm really looking forward to this match. So best of luck to both players, and we'll start shortly. Damn, it's so quiet in my room, Jeffs. It's so quiet. Yeah, how did the India tournament go, by the way? Were you streaming that, Arpantarangi? But yep, it is a Div 8 battle. So we got another guaranteed Div 8 player making it through to semis here. So, yep, let's just see. And lock the Jeff in. There is going to be there's going to be another cup competition for Div 8, so pretty much if you're curious about the number of cup events there will be 3 Jeff Cup 1s, which include Div 1, Div 2, Div 3. There'll be 3 Jeff Cup 2s, which include Div 2, Div 3, I think. Maybe Div 4, I'm not sure about Div 4. Then we have Jeff Cup 3, that will also, I think, have 3. But Jeff Cup 4 will have 2 cups, and Jeff Cup 5 will have 2 cups. So for Div 8 players, they only have 2 cups they can sign up for. And that is, well, the Jeff 5 Cup. So, you know, let's say, you know, a Div 8 player doesn't do well this tournament, they could easily bounce back in the second one and qualify that way. So, but if you got a chance to get to the semi-finals, it's a very good opportunity, because the next one, there might be more Div 7 players, and it might be just as difficult. So, you know, this might be a great opportunity for any Div 8 player to be in this week. And both players have gone Taiwan, but it was really north. But Pilep is going to take the round win there. And let's begin round 2. Yeah, it went well, a bit long, but it is what it is. Nice, nice, nice. How long did it go on for? Like, how many hours? Welcome in, Ed Awards. Hope all is well. Looks like we've got some Pilep support. You know, let it be known in the chat who you're supporting. Are you supporting Pilep? Are you supporting GeoJoe? Let it be known, guys. Let it be known. Let it be known in the chat. And we also got some Australia here. Looks like Pilep is trying to make use of the place names. I didn't get a look, but I feel like I would just commit to those place name signs. We're not going to find anything better. I mean, Ivano is probably findable, 124. I think Killarney's also rings a bell. What car is it? It's a white car as well, so... It's probably like the west side of NSW, or like a bit into Queens, I guess. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, it's that Beatty pocket. Okay, makes sense. But it's a good round for Pilep. Getting NSW there. GeoJoe a bit further north. Just over 5 hours. Skylark helped me with the colour stream. Nice, nice, nice. Last year's was 5 hours, just me. Yeah, damn. Did you have more people sign up? Yeah, that's probably the best you could do. And also, did you have like the issues with party mode and stuff, the new UI and the settings? Sure, that must have caused some nuisance. Because I heard that there was some bugs with it. Okay, we've got Nova Burst, that's 1,000 kilometers away. We've got Omsk, that's 332. Then we got Petrolavodsk. Bro. But I think Pilep sent quite early. But it was Petropavel. Oh, it was Petropavel. It sounded like Petropavel. But I think that was just Russian Cyrillic, I'm guessing. That's probably why it's... I'm guessing it's a bit different in Kazakhstan. I don't know. I don't think it sounded like Petropavel. But I swear it sounded different when I was trying to speak it. World map scoring. Yeah, that's unlucky. 2k health. Yeah. Can't do custom health for restarts. Yeah, 1,000. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah. Hopefully they'll sort the issues. I think you just need to like get it, send the message across to the devs, and hopefully get it sorted. But with the build to World Championship, it might be a bit of a wait. Okay, we've got 49 area code. I don't think either GeoJo hasn't seen it or he doesn't know it. It's one of the two. But P-Lep, you know, coming in as the strongest performer in the qualifiers, wins the first game on the moving in a convincing way. Very well played to P-Lep there. And yeah, this is a very tough match for GeoJo. You know, P-Lep coming into this in good form. And next up, we've got some Rainbow World. And of course, this will be no moving. And we can get ready for the no move. So best of luck once again to both players. And yeah, very well played from P-Lep there. Yeah. Right, let's lock in. Yeah. GeoJo said, if I remember my phone codes, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, so you might have just not remembered. It happens. But you learn from your mistakes. You learn from your mistakes. So every time, I also end up being a freaking idiot. Learn it, you know, learn it as a lesson. Not as a way to have a go at yourself. You can have a go at yourself, but try and learn from your fuck-ups. Even if it seems like a very immediate fix. But we've got some no-move from Rainbow World now. We've got these bollards, which are good for Austria and Slovenia, but we've got these longer outer dashes. So if you split between Austria and Slovenia with these bollards, these long outer dashes should confirm Slovenia over Austria. So we'll see if we get a split. I mean, it looks like P-Lep is considering Austria, which is interesting. I mean, usually these outer dashes mean it should be Slovenia, and now GeoJo is in Croatia. Yeah, I mean, Croatia can have similar bollards, I think, at times, but I think it's just Slovenia with the long outer dashes, guys. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's a rare incident. What do I think of the new UI design? I mean, it's okay. And it was right on the Italy border. I mean, it was a weird round. It's okay, but they do need to fix a few things. Like what Arthur Strang was doing. Yeah, I'm happy that the chat... If the chat's like preserved, that's good. Especially for communication. I still think the Game Master... Do you think the Game Master needs a bigger screen for the PLVs to make the avatars a bit smaller? Like, what do you guys think about that? Because I don't think they changed the Game Master settings, have they? The way it looks. I haven't noticed anyway. But I know a fair amount of people prefer them to have a bigger screen in front of them. I just cropped the left section out, yeah, to be fair. To be fair, Jeff. Okay, there should be Netherlands here, I think. Unless I'm going crazy. Belgium. I don't know what those things are doing on the side of the road. But outer dashes like this would be very sus for Belgium. Maybe it is, though. Nah, it is the Netherlands. P-Lep does get the round win, but so far it's been pretty even in the no move. Nothing really to separate these guys. Yeah, I mean, if the width isn't big, the height of the lock wouldn't show much. Yeah, that's true. The thing on the left does seem a bit random why it's there. Like, We know we're playing GeoGuessr, you know. Yeah, we've got that pointy sign, should confirm check here. But we do have a courageous end. So this is going to be a good round for GeoJoe to take the lead. But yeah, very Czechia specific design. Architecture almost looked German, to be fair. Oh, okay, an extension, yeah. I mean, the stuff that we see is obviously, you know, GeoGuessr sponsor themselves. Yeah, to be fair, you're not wrong. That's Georgia car, lads. Unlucky. But I mean, they're getting the right area correct. Of, you know, if they're gonna send Turkey, sending east, I guess. But yeah, we had Georgia car there. Very good to know. I'm pretty sure some players are still getting used to it. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way, Finn. Welcome in. Sorry for the 5 minutes delay. I've only just seen your notification, but hope all is well. Welcome into the stream. Currently in the second game between Pilep and GeoJoe. Currently Pilep is trailing in this game, but is 1-0 up. And Pilep was the best performing qualifier, so despite being in Div 8, he performed better than all the other players, including Div 7 players in the qualifier. So very interested to see how he does in this matchup with GeoJoe. And we're in different countries. Yeah, the Zebras shouldn't be Thailand. He does switch to Bangladesh, which kind of saves him a bit. But it's going to be too much damage. And just like that, Pilep just wins. And that means it is 1 apiece, Jeff. So, let's get ready for the NPZ. So, let me just check the chat if I've missed anything. Yeah, to be fair, it is quite difficult for GeoJoe with balancing a ball in his head. And, yep. Yeah, we've got a fair amount of Pilep support in chat, which you'd love to see. But, obviously, I'm sure there's some people who want to, you know, want to be supporting GeoJoe too. Let it be known, guys. Let it be known. But next up, we've got Arbitrary Row World. So let's get ready. But yeah, those black and white zebras was not right for Thailand. It made sense for like Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and India. And with the camera we had, I think it was small cam. It was really good for India. Right. So it's 1 apiece. Why are the numbers not level? Right. So NAPZ time, guys. Let's get ready to lock in. And it should be 0.3 times. It's not 1 apiece, it's 2-0, sorry. Why would I put it as 1 apiece? Sorry about that. It's 2-0 to Pilep. So if Pilep wins this NPZ game, he makes it through to the semi-finals. But GeoJoe is still alive, he can still bounce back. He's definitely capable of bouncing back. And yeah, let's just lock in and begin the next game. Thank you for the hydration. Mayo. Okay, GeoJoe thinking on man here. I would say I would agree. The other thing that's weird about this is it either feels like the coastal hills that go along the Oman coast, or it's going to be just somewhere in the north. But Pilep will need to make a decision here. He's going more towards the northern hills. And it was actually... What the hell? Bro, what is this road? That is like the most random road of all time. It's like white. A white road in the middle of nowhere. Like Oman is literally rage bait. But a nice commit though from GeoJoe getting the south vibes though. So credit to him, but I'm sorry, Oman's just rage bait at this point. Sulawesi send them in. There is kind of some Sulawesi like fences. That is not a Philippines pole. We have like I think we had like 2 or 3 insulators on it, if I'm not mistaken. Philippines won't really have those insulators on the poles. They'll have like usually a single like mushroom kind of like insulator, or maybe 2 together. But you won't see like a trident like thing going on really in the Philippines like that. But it was Indonesia, and Pilep is gonna take advantage of that. And GeoGuessr sending early. I mean, we do have the yellow bollards for Iceland, but does Pilep get it? Of course he does. And it's a nice region guess from GeoGuessr, getting the right area of Iceland. A very nice guess. This is game on. I mean, GeoGuessr has to win this to survive and begin the comeback, because he is 2-0 down. He has to win every single game from now onwards. And the thing is, Pilep will get his pick first if it comes down to it. And this is, you either 5k or you don't. So anybody who is wondering, we should be in Russia, we should be in East Russia, and we've got this like greyish volcanic soil. So as far as I know, this should be Kamchatka, because that's a very volcanic area. Makes sense with the soil. And look, we are seeing a zoom into Kamchatka right now from Pilep. So this, if GeoGuessr doesn't 100% know this, it's going to be GG. He is considering East, but he hasn't committed it. And that's going to be a big round for Pilep. But because it's 0.3 multis, it's not going to be game. But with two times, it might have been very close. The overlay should be made more aware and only show a single screen with 2 maps or something. To be fair, that's a good point, because you're seeing the same perspective. But I think it's also like showing their activity on the map live as well, like them scanning the map and stuff. Like, I guess you might not see, but you could do like one screen and just show 2 different maps. But maybe that might look awkward. I have no idea. Well, that's a good shout. But yeah, very nice guess there from Pilep, and this does kind of feel like the US. I'm a bit confused actually. What year is it? 25. For a second, I even debated Russia. Hold up. I think it's just a weird Oh, Canada makes sense. I guess that's why it felt very weird. Oh, Jeffrey Bay, I'm kind of mocking the bacon. Is mine the next game? I believe it is. Mr. Kumar, how did I not bring up North Canada? I mean, they had northern trees. It looked like northern Russia. I don't know why I'm trolling today. But I'm not trolling alone, I guess. That's the main thing. Like I said, tomorrow I think Riley will need to carry me, because I'm not really in that activity zone at the moment with the grinding and stuff. So, or de-rusting. I need to do a lot and get into a routine again for the next 2 or 3 months probably. What a guess from GeoGuessr there. Wow. Nice Slovakia pull there. Even. It's even again. I mean, that's just a really nice guess from GeoGuessr. Let's be honest, guys. I mean, you might have to wait 2 minutes or 20, depending on if GeoGuessr bounces back. But looks like we've got a south time stand. I mean, it makes sense with the insulators. I think they're long enough. GeoGuessr's have gone a bit more north. This could be massive for Pilep here. It's not going to be game, but it's really close to being game. But GeoGuessr is still alive, and we've got a round that, if you have studied this country well, you would know this road immediately. So let's see if the players know the country first. I don't think this is Kenya. We're driving on the right. Let's see where Pilep's gonna go. Well, they're both wrong. It's Kazakhstan, and it's the road, yeah, going from this border, yeah. Because you learn it because it has, like, those spaced out clouds, if you know it's Kazakhstan. And speaking of Kazakhstan, have we just got Kazakhstan again? This time I think it might be the road that's, like, going towards Kastani. Or is it? No, it's not. It's the railway road. So I feel like this is going to be I don't know what the direction is, but it can remind me of like something like this on the R263. Wait, was GeoGuessr literally there? He's in the right area, but both players are in Kazakhstan this time. Nope, it's just the A22. When was there a railway here? I completely forgot about the railway there. I guess not, legally. I might have forgotten about that section. I didn't really check the angle. I mean, the clouds made sense for that road, but I got confused by the railway. But yeah, I think like some streams I might like do some coverage, like not too difficult countries like Kazakhstan again and Namibia, get those sorted. Wait, are we in Reunion Island? I mean, that's a crazy bring up. I mean, I respect the bring up, but I think this is just Nepal, right, guys? But maybe GeoGuessr is just bringing it up because it was the first that came to his head, and now he's weighing up other options. But yeah, we got like a fake trident-like pole, which is pretty good for Nepal, and my vibe is telling me to go more east Nepal, like, right, very east. But I think GeoGuessr is not going to go there. And now he's in India. He's not considering Nepal, so I think this might be it, guys. And of course, it's West Nepal, bro. I'm so bad at region guessing Nepal. But that's going to be game. So, Pilep taking the win there. But yeah, honestly, I mean, the first Kazakhstan round, both of them were in the Chronicles of Azerbaijan. But yeah, GG's to both players. But it does mean Pilep with 3-0 victory makes it through to the semi-finals. But yep, GG's to GeoGuessr. He definitely gave it a good match. But like I say, Pilep is coming into this competition as the most informed player based off the qualies. Yeah, it's unlucky. It's unlucky, GeoGuessr. At least you both did it, you know. But next up, though, we have Pudaidai and Sunset. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Mr. Cooliman, I'm so sorry. It's not you next. I was wrong. Oh my god. It's because I said it's number order. I'm so sorry. I completely brain-fired. Yeah, sorry about that. It makes sense as well because Pilep, he'll play back-to-back, which is not the best with this format. Especially playing 2 best-of-5s. So I'm just doing it based off the numbers. So yeah, sorry about that. So actually, it's Pudaidai against Sunset. So we've got 2 Div 7 players in the semis, and we've also got 2 Div 8. We got 1 Div. No, have we got any Div 8 players left actually? Yeah, we do. Yeah, Pilep's the only Div 8 player left. All the other Div 8 players are knocked out. And yep, next up, Pudaidai and Sunset. So let's just go through the profiles again, so you guys know more about them with the Jeff League. So Pudaidai. I don't know if I've messed up the moving country names. Let me know, Pudaidai, but I probably have. But the win rate 51%. That's yeah. But that's Pudaidai. Yeah, okay. I thought you auto-correcting me, but you're auto-correcting yourself. Okay, so, yeah, Div 7, Pudaidai, 7th in the league, but pretty solid win rate. Highest peak elo in the competition against Sunset, who had that 3-0 win against Icy. You know, before the qualies, he was probably the favourite on paper, really, with how he's doing in Div 7 in the league. But Sunset did quite an upset. And also Sunset did play better in the qualies. And also a pretty good peak elo. 8th place in Div 7. So I think these guys are really close in the leaderboards. But the game win rate is definitely lower for Sunset. But Pudaidai and Sunset seem pretty evenly matched with these scoreboards. But yep, let's get ready to begin this game. So let's get both participants in. Did you like my glitched club outfit, to be fair? To be fair, Chris Kamara. It looked pretty solid, Chris Kamara. Jeff. And yeah, well played, by the way, P. Let me play very solid there. But yeah, let me just make sure I'm not forgetting. what I need to do. So I need to get Sunset in, and I need to get Padaidai in. So is Sunset and Padaidai here? Padaidai seems to be in the lobby. I would just check with Sunset, because I don't see either in the VC. So I'm not sure if they didn't know if they were up next. Because they are up in the fixtures next, I believe. So I would just check with them. Give me a moment. You're up at Sunset and Padaidai. Why can't I see Padaidai's share screen? Is he on a... You're in the wrong VC, Padaidai. Let me move you. You're in the wrong VC, mate. There you go. There you go. Right, they're both here. Okay, perfect. We'll need to screen share again. Padaidai. Okay, there we go. Didn't notice it, to be fair. I did. Okay, I think we're good to go shortly, so let's get Moving World up and running. But yep, the winner makes it through to the final. So for context, the semis you get 5 points, the final you get 10, and if you win it, you get 20. So if you get to the final, you're guaranteeing yourself 10 points, which, you know, maybe for Div 7 you might need more than that for both tournaments, but for Div 8, getting 10 points would be really good for someone like Pelep, for example, especially if he wins it too. But we're about to get this going. We need to change the settings, make sure the multipliers are all good. And yeah, we can wish these players the best of luck. And yep. And we'll start shortly. And it is getting close to 10 o'clock, but we are now at the stage of the semi-finals. So we've got another semi-final and a final left. So we've got 3 matches to go. And yeah, best of luck to both players. And let's just begin. And like I say, if you are enjoying these tourneys, let me know by dropping a like, you know, in the video, if you're on the YouTube side. And yeah, we can get ready to see how these two will fare. And we start off with the Netherlands. So can we get... I don't think we're going to come across a the town entry sign. That would have been based. But we do have the yellow plates. I don't think this is Luxembourg. I think it's just Netherlands. But no information yet. Horsens, Denmark? Wait, what? Sure, that's bait, right? Or am I tripping and I'm not seeing yellow plates? Oh, it was a truck, weren't it? It was a truck with yellow plates. I mean, stupid. Yep, so it's Denmark. Sorry, guys. We are in Denmark. We've got Danish borders as well. And yeah, I think it did strangely feel like Netherlands for some reason. I mean, that's a really nice road, to be fair. I'm glad I'm not playing today. Jesus Christ. I'll be doing some absolutely horrendous guesses. Is this like new Ghana coverage, or am I going crazy? Yeah, it is. Is it the is it around Kofuwado, whatever it's called? Koforidua, or is it a bit more west than that? Just say Waso Akim something. It's probably a findable this, isn't it? Oh, there's something called Akim Odder. But I think Akim might be a repeated name, maybe. Sunset Ascent. But it is kind of in that area. Oh, in different countries. Wait. I did not realise. Oh. That's a big round for Padaidai. I guess the Gen 4 and the weird car through made Sunset Tunnel Vision. Because, let's be honest, I mean, like I say, you might not be used to seeing Ghana Gen 4 like that as often, so Ghana's definitely causing a lot of issues still. But it's a very nice round for Padaidai to just get some points early on. This looks like we've got some Czechoslovakia bollards here as well too. At the moment, I'm not too sure. Looks like we've got... Is that shit cam or is that Gen 2? I think it's shit cam, isn't it, right? Because if it's Gen 2, I think it has to be Czechia, but it's very, very rare. So maybe it's just... Maybe it's just shit cam? I think it's just shit cam. Okay, I've got Czechia guesses here from both players. I actually have no idea if there is shit cam in Slovakia. I never really looked into shit cam stuff. But yep, it was Czechia, both players guessing a very similar place, but maybe they're just hedging for Slovakia in case. I have no idea Apatarangi. Maybe somebody else in chat might know Padaidai better. Might know the reason of the name, but right now he's in the lead. But has barely dropped any points as well right now, so you know, coming to round 4 does have the advantage, but has zoomed into Finland, which it shouldn't be. So it's a bit too hilly usually for Finland, very rocky. Yellow middle lines I guess is possible in Finland, but not dashes like this. So right now I'm not liking where Padaidai is, but I think Sunset is in Norway. And look, Padaidai has switched to Norway. I think he's seen the yellow sign, which confirms Norway. You don't get yellow signs like that, but look like that in particular in Finland. Here we get a lot of like direct place names coming off the road, but they don't sound big. We've got a Trondheim guess at the moment. Could also be a bit further south. We've got quite a north guess. Oh, wait, oh no. Padaidai's switching. They might be a bit far off here because I thought it was towards Stavanger. Yep. And that is going to be some good points for Padaidai again. But it could have been pretty bad for him if he did end up going Finland. But unless Sunset sent early, I don't think that was going to happen. So, yeah. So right now, sorry if you couldn't hear me properly. It's looking pretty good for Padaidai early on. But you just never know these games. You know, Sunset did win their last match 3-0. So, you know, you can never take anybody for granted here. First place gets 20 points second place gets 10, semi-finals get 5, quarters get 2. But the points don't go to the league standings, they go to a different leaderboard that is only for cup points. So it doesn't affect league rankings, it only affects a separate rankings for the cup points, if that makes sense. So like there'll be a table for that will have the top 2 best players in the cup qualify and the top 2 best players in the league qualify for the Champions Cup. And obviously, if there is someone who's top 2 for both, then third place in that division in the league will get that place instead. So we have 4 people qualify from the division. But yep, so far Padaidai seems to be in control in this game so far. Just like the last game he played, match he played. Okay, we've got Frankenberg, Freiburg. Freiburg's very big. Does Padaidai know where Freiburg is? I mean, it looks like Sunset hasn't found anything yet, to be honest. But Padaidai has sent around Chimnitz. We'll find out very shortly. Yep, very nicely done. And there's Freiburg. Very well played for Padaidai. I mean, Padaidai is looking pretty strong in the moving games right now. Yeah, and also 5 rounds in a row. We've got blue street signs here. And it looks like Scotland, so surely you send Aberdeenshire if you're no move. And of course you have Aberdeen. So Aberdeen is a bit further up on the coast. We've got the 93. And we've got Branimar as well. I'll probably get to the junction just to see how far away the places are from each other, because that might just help. But there might be some awkwardness for trying to find the A93. Why not Chimnitz? It was a big city. I think when I saw Freiburg, I thought of the football team. But yeah, Chimnitz obviously is massive as well. But I kind of took a vision on the Freiburg. I think it's a team. Don't know if it's in the Bundesliga anymore. Yeah, I haven't found the A93. It must be a white road. But yeah, it is going to favour Padaidai again. So Padaidai even winning on Sunset's, you know, UK rounds. So Padaidai, you do not want, I guess, in the moving if you are going to face him potentially in the final. Like, I would assume. Oh, we've got an insta send from Padaidai here as well. And you know what? I agree with Kansai with that extra long reflector thing. This could be big. But both players do get Kansai. Very well played. And also well played to Sunset for dealing with that insta-send. Because that could have ended up being very different. But it looks like we're back in the UK here, guys. Yeah, you mean Freiburg, and it said Freiburg. Oh, the U, oh my god. I was wondering, because I was like, I was kind of confused. I was like, is it east? I was like kind of confused. Is Freiburg more west? Or they're not the other Freiburg? Chichester's south, right? Or am I being stupid, chat? Like south-ish? Yeah, it's right on the coast, Chichester. Yeah. It's near Portsmouth. Has Sunset found that sign? Because if Sunset hasn't found that sign, that would make sense why they haven't gone the map yet. Unless they don't know where Chichester is. Oh, there's Chichester. Does Sunset know Chichester? We've got those palms as well. You should be going south coast. Oh, they're going too close to London. What? Don't go London. That's a shithole. If you're going to go south, go where it's based, on the coast. And yeah, I mean, Padaidai takes advantage again, not knowing Chichester. Is what made them send a bit close towards London, I guess, because they were really not sure on where to go. I mean, I'm quite anti-southern, you know. London is nice. If you say London is nice again, you will get a timeout. We're having no London enjoyers in chat. But we had an intersend there again. I don't know who intersend, but it's a win for Padaidai. It looks like we've had a timeout already. I'm sorry, it's a part of the culture. Legally, you can't be promoting London like that when you've got a northerner in hosting the stream. Yeah, don't make it too long, obviously. Only do it for a brief moment. But I'm sure he'll learn his lesson. But that was a very, very strong game for Padaidai. Who sent first, by the way? I didn't pay attention. Was it Sunset or was it Padaidai that sent early? Because Padaidai had a pretty nice region guess. So if it was Podida they sent first, that's very well played. Even more so if you've just region guessed that very quickly. But next up, we've got Rainbow World on no moving. So it's 1-0 to Podida. Let's begin the next game. Let's lock in. But yep, no more promos in London in chat. Only the north. The coastal places like, you know, Cornwall, you know, stuff like that. Kent is not allowed. Kent is not allowed. Anything towards the southwest, that is fine. South of London, you're pushing your luck. London, it's just a sin. It's just a sin. But let's begin the next round. So it looks like we're in Germany. Your timeout should have ended now, by the way, legally. No more London mentions, please. Only if it's negativity. And why is that? What, do we timed out for longer? I don't know, Jeff. London is the most overrated thing in the world. Genuinely curious. I mean, I'm northern and London expensive. Why would I want to go there? Like Wales, I would much rather go Wales the rest of my life than London. And the north is nicer. The north is nicer, guys. The north is a lot nicer. Most people go to London because of the money. That's the only reason. And it's expensive as hell. Would you guess in London if it were a worldly game? I mean, obviously, if I had to win the round, then yes. Unfortunately. But if I could avoid it, I would. Like, in a no-move game, I will... Unless I know it's 100% London, I will avoid it. If it's a shithole, I might consider London. Just to rage bait people. Doesn't make London bad, right? London, no. London, you could go so many other places in the UK that are just better. It's that bad, I will never go. Unless I have to unless I have to go, then sure, but I just feel like it's severely overrated. Like, I'll go so many other cities. Like I'd rather go Newcastle. I'd rather go... I think the only probably place that you might have a big debate is probably Birmingham. Yeah, just, like I say, just join the bandwagon of not liking London, and it's fine. Unless you're going there for a good wage or a lot of money, or you got family members there, I really don't see the appeal. There's just so many more awesome places you could be in the UK. Even though the UK has its limits, of course. That is a good question. The next 5 years? That's like sending me to prison, man. Come on. Bro, I might as well try for 5 years and then make my own World Cup competition, but better. You know, I might as well host my own esports at that point. If it's 5 years. I just wait for 5 years, do my own competition, then qualify for World Cup. Anyways, you don't need to leave your house. True. True, but I would probably have to because it'd be too expensive. Because like you live in like a 1 square room apartment, that's like £3,000 a month, or something stupid. Like you probably can't. I can't probably put a fridge in my apartment. It's like 3 times more expensive. Like if London was cheap as a bucket, then sure, but I don't see the appeal. But the thing is, I will have to leave my house to actually survive living there because it'd just be so expensive. Can we just agree that yeah, by a landslide. It's not even close. I guess it's subjective with where in Germany, but I feel like 99.99 of Germany is probably than London. Oh, I'd rather be in London. The only problem with Germany is the language barrier for me. And if I try and learn German, I'll just feel like I'll insult all the locals without meaning to. But yeah, I mean, it's obviously a joke. I don't really care too much about London, but I do think it's overrated. And I feel like unless you got a really good job with a lot of money or your family's there, I just feel there's better places to be. Like, I also feel like you're not near the countryside either. You're kind of just surrounded by urbanists, and I like being in a place where you don't have to go far to get out of the city, if that makes sense. And yeah. Is Arequipa Peru better? Oh, bro, that's not even a question. Bro, why are you even asking that question? I would love to go Peru. I would love to. I mean, honestly, if I had to like go to like different countries and travel all the time, I would do that, man. Like, I would love to go Peru. Don't care where. I guess living there is different, but if I have the opportunity to live there for a bit, then why not? The other thing is the Wi-Fi has to be good. If the Wi-Fi's shit, then obviously I can't. But if you say shit Wi-Fi, then probably I have to force London. But yeah, live's a different scenario, but the thing is, Leakley, if I'm choosing London, that's accepting like I'll be depressed by living in London. You know, why would I want to do that? I'd probably rather live in Hartlepool, to be fair, or Grimsby. Maybe Grimsby's a bit of a stretch. Right. What we got here? Looks like we have potential 5k territory here. I think both. No, we're not. We're nowhere near each other. Wait. It's no move. What am I on about? I thought they were trying to 5k. But what a guess from Sunset. And that's game. That came out of nowhere. What a game win. I mean, it was Queensland, but a nice commit in the north from Sunset there brings it 1 apiece. Yeah, but London will make me... London will make people more depressed. It will make depressed people more depressed more than other cities, including myself. Anyways, let's get back to the tournament. But let's just say, let's not bring up London or try and make it more positive when it isn't. But yeah, next up we have NMPZ. And yeah, very, very big guess there from Sunset to take the win there in that game. But let's just change it to Abituroro. But legally, I'm not going to praise London probably unless like I need checking up. So best non-UK city to live in. That's legit any place in the world, to be fair. So that's a pretty hard one to choose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually have an obvious answer for that, honestly. Let me just check the settings are good for the NMPZ. But if you exclude England, then obviously I would. I don't mind Scotland. Scotland's really nice, especially if you're not far from the countryside and the hills. I would love to live in Scotland for a bit. As long as the Wi-Fi is good. Honestly, like the only thing non-negotiable is the Wi-Fi has to be good. Unless I'm not doing GeoGuessr anymore, the Wi-Fi has to be good. But yep, right. I think we're good to go. So good luck to Sunset and Pudaidai. Let's begin the NMPZ. But yep, no more London mentions unless it is to take the piss out of it. Let's lock in with the tournament. Sunset and Pudaidai were watching back this VOD thinking, I was interested in what the thought process was on the no moving, and then we're just yapping about bloody London being a shithole or not the entire game. So let's lock in, see what we see, make some guesses in the chat, and see where they go. Because honestly, fuck knows what's going to happen here. Because I think it's in Asia. So yep, but it's a clear round win for Sunset there. Clearly deserved the round win with the closer guess. We are allowed to discuss, of course. I'll discuss anything in chat. I just might not be directly engaging with it. I'll try and lock in with the Tourney. Yeah. Oh, Jeffrey Bay. That is unlucky, Bezo. Both getting Serbia, though. Very nice. Nicely done from both of them there. But yeah, I mean, the person who wins this gets a 2-1 lead, and I feel like I don't who's got the highest seed. Is anybody able to check the bracket? Who's got the highest seed? Because I don't remember. Was it Podidai? Because I feel like whoever is the lower seed ideally needs to win this game because they don't really want to be playing the other person. But then again, if they win, well, the person who's gonna have their pick first will want to win this game, because then that means that if they win, they don't need to play their opponent's pick. So the person who is trailing will have to play it anyway, so it doesn't really matter about them. But the person who, wants to get their pick when they're 2-1 up wants it to be theirs. So let's see what's happening here. Interesting. I think it's just New Zealand, the Bollards. I mean, it's kind of an awkward one to send. I think it's North Ireland. Why is this weird? Am I tripping? Why does this feel really weird? We're driving left, aren't we? Why is this like the weirdest New Zealand of all time? For some reason. I mean, New Zealand Bollards, so it's just New Zealand. I mean, I guess there's a chance of it's South Ireland, but is it? It could be. It wouldn't surprise me. Can't really make out the quality of the pavement, speckly or not. But yeah, different islands here, so this could be a big round. And it was actually Northland. Yeah, I was thinking more North Island, but Sunset was making me reconsider a lot of things there. But if the cars were driving right, then the next similar country to New Zealand would have been Chile, which is what we've got here with the Chilean pole. These vineyards made me think just south of Santiago. Not too far though. Like, I think I would have gone a lot more north than both of them. Yeah, like near Rancagua, to be fair. It's Podidai with the highest seat of the remaining. In terms of the qualifiers, or just these two? Cause or in general, wait, who's left actually? Well, it's definitely not higher than Peelet, because Peelet got 1. But I assume you meant with Sunset. So for this game, it's the rank in the qualifiers. So if you look at the oh wait, big round here, guys. Big round in Brazil. Taking the win, Podidai 2-1. I guess we'll find out now. I'll just double check Mayo. But let's have a look at the round again. Yeah, we've got a rounded pole. We've got a piranha tree here. You will not get piranha trees in Colombia. Very important to know. But you can sometimes get them away from piranha in places like SP and sometimes Rio. Very misplaced piranha tree. But yeah, made a lot of sense for Brazil. A nice game win there from Podidai. So let's update the scoring to 2-1. And now I'll check who's got the highest seed in the qualifiers. So let me just check. So for context, for future reference, it's the numbers here. So Peelet was rank 1 for the qualifiers. Kuliman was rank 5. Podidai's rank 7. Sunset's rank 3. So Sunset is the highest seed from the qualifiers. So it is Sunset that makes the pick first. So I'll ask Sunset what mode in a second. But it is Sunset that finished better in the qualifier. Oh, We got a 10 seconds. We got a 10 seconds NNPZ. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. That is what we need. So I think I don't need to change anything else. I think everything else is fine. So I'm just going to type based. That is just so base. So we're going to get a 10 seconds Jeff 5 Cup game. Like, literally, I have no idea what's going to happen. But it's going to be exciting. Let's lock in and see who wins this game. Will it be Sunset or will it be Padaidai? And the thing is, Sunset needs to win this 10 seconds. Oh, it's wrong. Sorry about that. I don't think it's saved. Did I do the wrong way around? Oh, I did the wrong way around. Yep. Oh, piss off. Are you having a laugh? Are you taking the Mickey Mouse? I guess can't do 10 seconds. So either 9 or 11 seconds. Sunset. Make your choice. Okay, 11. Okay, we're doing 11 seconds. They really haven't double checked this, have they? Right, let's do 11 seconds. NNPZ. Oh, for God's sake. Come on, guys. Come on, of course. For God's sake. Right, let's just go. Hopefully it's not broken this time round. Okay, we're doing 11 seconds, not 9. Oh my days. I didn't even click until I saw the chat. So yeah, we've got a Hungary and a Romania, Austria, Czechia. I do like Sunset's guess. Okay, Padaidai was just panicking. But to be fair, it was Croatia, which actually makes a lot of sense, actually. Because it kind of felt like it felt like Serbia, but way too nice. You can adjust by the arrow keys. Oh my god. Why can't they just tell us that in the first place? Oh my days. Well, I guess we'll do that next time. But we're doing 11 seconds NNPZ for the first and only time, so this might be the world, you know, potential World Cup champion for 11 seconds NNPZ playing today, because they're probably the only people playing it. Why have they... What? There should be like an instruction manual that tells you can use the arrow keys. When was that ever a thing? But you learned it today. Yep. Oh my days. Mocking the bacon. But this should be Norway, but I mean so far it's paying off for Sunset. Winning all around so far. And that was just like Stavanger again. The 1 second game, the 1 second is game changing. Exactly. I mean it's 1 second longer to think, you know. To be fair. Nope, looks like we got another Norway. And it was South again. I think you just need to send South Norway, because that's what we keep getting. When is Kuliman playing? Kuliman is playing after this match. So once this match concluded, it's Mr. Kuliman against Pilep. Okay, this is a very distinctive road. Do they know it? It's looking good for Sunset right now. But Padaidai is thinking Russia, but it's too late. It's going to be Bratsk. And that is going to be game. A flawless win on 11 seconds. NNPZ. And yeah, very strong performance from Sunset there. Brings it to 2 apiece. So it'll mean we'll have another decider. We've had so many games go to the 5th one today. It's been kind of crazy. So yep, I guess we'll ask Padaidai And Padaidai, of course, is going to choose moving. So we've got... I thought it would be moving. To be fair, I mean... Padaidai is doing really well moving today, so it does not surprise me. So yep, I think settings should be good now. Hopefully that's saved. Yep. And we need to change to moving world. Sunset 11 seconds NMPZ champ. Exactly. Right. Best of luck to both players. I hope we get no more new Ghana, to be fair. Right, let's go. Who is going to win? Will it be Sunset or will it be Padaidai making it through to the final? Like I say, it's 10 points or 20 if you get to the final. It's a lot of points. Especially since there's only two, well, there's two Jeff 5 cups. But the Jeff 4 cups will have higher divisions, so the Div 7 players will find it a lot harder in the Jeff 4 cups. So this could be a great opportunity for either players to get a lot of points in this event. So we'll see who's going to make it at the end. And it looks like we're starting off with Japan. Is checking the plates. I don't think I've seen anything super obvious with the plates, strangely enough. My God. Yeah, I think doesn't matter, but my right leg is aching so much. I think I've been like leaning funny on my desk with my leg, and it's really like achy when I do certain movements. I need to like stop putting my leg on my desk, to be honest. That probably helps. Don't worry, I'll win Jeff Cup 4 to make up for it, to be fair. We had a belt around the pole. What belt? Or I don't remember what. I don't know what you mean by belt. Maybe I'm missing something. On the desk, it's because like there's like the edge of your desk, and sometimes like because like my legs are close to the desk, I cross my legs and it like I'll lean on it. So like my hand's here and my knee's here. You don't see it. My knee, but it's because I lean on my desk and because it's like made out of wood. Obviously, if I do that for too long, it's probably bad for circulation. So yeah, it's not good. So I need to try and avoid doing that. Because it's like a habit. I have a habit of like crossing my legs when I sit. Because and because like I'm close to my desk anyway, when I get close to my screen, then yeah, I kind of lean too forward, and that's when like I lean on my desk. Just don't be sick again, please. True. We had a place name, didn't we, at the start? Did I miss it? I thought it was a big place. Maybe I didn't see it properly. I thought we had a big address before, but maybe we didn't. But yeah, hopefully I won't be sick again, because it wasn't a nice experience. Is Mr. Kuliman winning? Here's my goal. Well, Mr. Kuliman is playing after this game, so if you stand by, he'll be up next after this game concludes. But right now, we've got Sunset versus Padaidai, and Sunset does have the lead, to be fair, on the moving, which I don't think Padaidai's been trailing this entire evening on moving, so a good start for Sunset, but both players are still in green, and they've got India, and did Sunset have no move as the big country man on? I think it's Sri Lanka. Oh my days. It's Sri Lanka. I'm being stupid. But yeah, let it be known, guys, who you're rooting for. You're rooting for Sunset, or you're rooting for Padaidai? Let it be known, guys. Let it be known. But this should... Wait, is it? Now I'm confused. It is Sri Lanka. I'm not being stupid, am I? It is Sri Lanka, right? Yeah, Padaidai is more middle. Yeah, we've definitely got a lot of Padaidai support today. It was really north. Point Pedro is an interesting name for a place in Sri Lanka. PewDiePie, oh my Jeff. We had a Texas State Shield. Well, it was like a tertiary. It's like a tertiary or quaternary shield thing, so it's not really useful. So, an address would be really useful here. Waspaca, Wisconsin. Wait, am I going crazy? I swear I saw a Texas one. Is Perdida gonna send that because of the Wisconsin address? Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be horrible. He's been baited. I think he's been baited. He's alive though. He's alive. He's still alive. But that might be the most unfortunate bait tunnel vision I have seen in this game. That is just tragic. Did Perdida see the Texas one, or was it on Sunset? Obviously, I feel like Perdida would not have sent Wisconsin if he saw that. That is really horrible. That's really. But the thing is, he's still alive. He's got away with it potentially. He's got away with it. He can still come back, but he has to lock in now. He has to really lock in because he can't afford to be letting anything else go. Low-key, this is trying to like bloody where I went. Is this actually Poprad, or am I going crazy? Low-key reminds me of Poprad. Or something near there. It might not be Poprad, but it kind of reminds me of it. Okay, both are in Slovakia. It just said the 18. Zelina obviously is 18, but it's 140 kilometers away. It was Poprad, yeah. I thought I recognized it. Yeah, I've been to Poprad, so not gonna complain there. But it was 100 odd kilometers away, so they were a bit too close to Zelina there. But sometimes it's really annoying to judge distance for certain countries, especially on certain levels of hemispheres. We just travelled around there for a day, more to like a couple of the towns and cities, but we did the hiking more in Poland, around Zakopane. We just had like a day trip to explore a little bit of Slovakia, but we didn't really do too much. It's more urban stuff. But it was more around Tatras, though. Just on the Poland side. Okay, we have a Katiba from both players. Looks like might have found a subdivision of it. Nice find from Sunset. Oh my days. Sunset's playing really well. Perdida needs to hang on, and he needs to win more rounds as well. Like, this would require a crazy comeback from Perdida, because so far you just got to credit Sunset. I mean, even though we have that incident, Sunset has been playing better than Perdida this moving game, even when you put that incident to the side. So it'll have to be something massive, and I think Perdida's sending it early. So he's just hoping probably that Sunset will send roughly middle, but it is a dangerous thing to be playing. But he does get closer, he does win the round, so very scary to send early on stuff like Taiwan. Your opponent could strategically send not middle, and if they're closer, you've just lost. So let's just see what happens next round. What have we got here? Looks like we're in Germany. Effingen I've not heard of. Ehingen, sorry. Does Perdida know where that is? He's zooming in. Yeah, he knows the road. He's trying to find the road number. 491. He's close. How good's the road system for the 400s? Yeah, you got a lot of fans, Chris Kamara. So does Perdida and Pilep, it seems too. I mean, Pawpaw had a lot in the YouTube chat. The YouTube, I noticed. Like, yeah, quite a few people, I think, just tuning in for you on YouTube and Pawpaw, if you didn't notice. No, it's not finding the 490. This is very dangerous. I don't know if the 400s have a pattern, but he is closer. He's hanging on and he's getting this multiplier. He's still alive, guys. He's still alive. So all my family and friends to watch. Nice, nice, good stuff. There was like 10 more people than normal. Like, you must have a big group of family and friends. It was nice to see people watching just for you. Barry. It's a good. I would just send right now. Just send right now. Don't worry about 5K'ing. I would just send. And he has sent. Could be some points here. I mean, Sunset could still send Barry area, but no. Going a bit more north, actually. So it's another round where Padada is going to hang on, but also take probably a good few hundred points off Sunset. Yeah, 1200. Still alive. But it's going to require a lot, guys. It's going to require a lot. Sunset's still got 3,000 health, guys. Yeah, I have no idea what the viewer count is on Twitch. I actually don't check that when I'm looking at two monitors. But either way, I hope you guys are enjoying this event, regardless. And it's been a good tourney. Like I say, like, you know, you don't need to have the best players in the world necessarily to host these really fun tournaments, you know. And this is Finland. If Padaidai just sends, Sunset might be in trouble if they're tunnel visioning Sweden. And I've literally heard of all those places because they're all municipalities. Which is quite funny. Oh no, Sunset, these aren't Sweden signs. This might be big, guys. He might come back here. I don't know if it's enough to win, but it's going to be a lot. he's come back to win. How has he won that game? Oh my days. What a comeback. Bit of an unfortunate tunnel vision there from Sunset, but he was he got the 499, you know. Like, he got a credit. You know, he would have carried it. He would have kept it going after that round as well. You just got to credit Padaidai for keeping himself in the game there, because he was so close to getting knocked out. And I'm sure Sunset's wondering, how the fuck have you sent Wisconsin on Texas? I don't know if Sunset noticed what happened there, but that was a great comeback from Padaidai there. Yeah, it literally either ends 3-0 or 3-2 all the time, bro. There's no in between. But yeah, I mean, the Padaidai thing was super unlucky because he saw like a school thing that said Wisconsin as an address. So he tunnel visioned, he tunnel visioned into Wisconsin, then just didn't take in the environments, I don't think. So he forgot to take what he saw in before he tunnel visioned with Wisconsin from a sign, which was really unfortunate. But credit to him for staying in it, and he had a really good 10 seconds. Well, 11 seconds, sorry. There was no 10 seconds, there was 11 seconds. But what a match, though. We're having some great battles, some close games. And also just some great performances for these guys too. So, yep, it means Padaidai making it through to the finals. So Padaidai is going to get those 10 points at minimum. And to be fair, Padaidai has the highest peak elo in this tournament. And even though he didn't play too well in the quali compared to other players, he's got himself to the final. And that's what you got to do. So next up, guys, we've got P-Leb against Mr. Cooleyman. So there's going to be plenty of supporters for both guys here, for sure. And yeah, let's do a quick preview to show you guys, you know, the stats in the league. So we've got Mr. Coolerman here, currently 4th in Div 7. Pretty good win rate. Moving preference is Germany. No move preference is Australia. Peak elo 904. And, of course, you guys also like Peeler. And he is 2nd in Div 8. He's the only Div 8 player left in this competition. And he was the best performing player in the qualifier. Also got a very good game win rate in Division 8. And his peak elo is lower than Mr. Cooleyman's. But honestly, I feel like the elo is not going to really mean too much at this stage of the competition. So, yeah, we can get ready for this match between both players. And, yep, let's jump into this fairly soon. So let me just get them in. Still getting used to this UI. So Pelep and Mr. Cooleyman. There we go. I'll check if they're both good to go. And yep, Pelep and Mr. Cooleyman are ready with the screen shares. And we'll start shortly. So yep, time to lock in Mr. Cooleyman and Pelep. We're about to start. And yep, make sure you're locked in to the game. And we begin very shortly. So yep, we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's begin. So yep, the winner will be playing Padaidai in the final. So let's just see, guys, how this is going to turn out. Are both Padaidai and Peelet's from Finland, Mr. Coolman's from Germany, and Padaidai is from Indonesia, right? I think they are the nations we got left who could still potentially win this competition. Both sending Hokkaido. We do have course to the south, so Pelep is going to take the multis because of that. It's a shame that we can't do this automatically. Hopefully there'll be an update to sort that out. Also, it's worth mentioning, guys, if we reach 50 subs in the future, any point in the future, at a given point, I will do a 24-hour dual stream. So, like, whenever anybody gifts out any subs or shows extra support, which obviously is optional, and like I say, I'm still going to do plenty of awesome streams. That's just obviously an ambitious thing. I'm not going to be doing 24-hour streams without a massive incentive to. But yeah, if you're wondering what the 50 sub goal means, it will mean that. So if you want to see me suffer for 24 hours, I guess that's probably the most likely chance it could ever happen. But right now, we are in the US. I think it's California. Anaheim is a place in California. I think it's pretty big. I think it was an area code as well. It's right next to it's next to Los Angeles, I'm pretty sure. And yep, I mean, Mr. Coolman is going to take the points. There are 1,000 points on the US. You forget how big the US is, guys. But yeah, right now, Mr. Coolman does have the lead so far in this moving. Okay, we've got a lot of information here. We've got Montevideo, we've got Mirador. We had something on the memorial. The memorial could say the place. We've got the Route 8 nearby. Yeah, I forget. Yeah. US is so important to be consistent with. And yep, Mr. Cooleyman again finds Minaster. Very nicely done. So Mr. Cooleyman so far, guys, is playing really well. Yo, Pot, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It means a lot, man. Like I say, any subscriptions are optional, but it does really help, me keep up, doing these streams. Whether and same thing with YouTube as well. But yeah, thank you so much, man, for the Prime sub. And oh, hold the jeffing phone. Wait, it's just game. Just Namibia send wins the game. What the Jeff? What the Jeffington DC? Yeah, we did have the pickup car. Did we have a Kenya confusion moment? I'm assuming that's what happened. Yeah, I guess PLEP sent really early. But you gotta respect it. I mean, it's a really close guess as well in Namibia. Damn. Very quick send there. Taking the moving. Damn, this game might fly, guys. This game might fly, but it's 1-0 to PLEP. But yep, let's get ready for the no move. And yeah, I think everything is all good to go. Okay, I think we're gonna go again. Damn, my right leg is really achy. Yeah, I need to never put it on my bloody desk again. Oh my god, that really hurts. Let's begin. They tell me to get on with it. Oh, it's Hype Train. Crazy, Chris Kamara. Have I missed something? Or is it just randomly started the Hype Train? Was that from Pot Sub, or somebody else sent something? Or am I going crazy? Maybe that was in delay from Pot's resub. But I don't remember the Hype Trains happening after one sub. But maybe that's a new thing. But we have a quick send here in Bulg. I haven't really looked around at this round, but it looks pretty good for Bulg. Mr. Coolman with the 1 point damage coming into the second round. But yeah, a very quick moving game just happened if you just joined us. PLEP with the 1-0 lead. This could be just somewhere near the E40 maybe, or something like that. But it could also be one of those Amazon roads where you can sometimes get these bollards in the east side. And yeah, it's just the E40, just a bit more further west into it. But this time PLEP does get the round win. Okay, looks like we're just gonna be in Israel here, I think. Probably just on the main road with the ridge to the east. Yeah, along the 90 is probably good. Not exactly sure exactly where on the 90, but both players have the right idea. Obviously, both players are still well near 5k, so this is all about multis, really. And it's a really nice guess from PLEP there. So PLEP's actually going to get a bit more points from that. 600 points is pretty good for that type of round. Excuse me, my throat's getting a bit sore, Chris Kamara. But so far, PLEP does have the 1k lead, roughly. Well, not 1k, about 900. Well, it is 900. The lead, sorry. It looks like we're in Nigeria. Yeah, don't worry, Sunset, it's not Ghana. As far as I know, but I'm only joking. I saw your message in the chat. Does it tell you the state on one of those things? Surely, right? Or does it not? Maybe it doesn't. Because they're in different areas. Sure, there must be. It must be on one of those signs, right? Taraba, maybe? Yeah, it says Taraba. Well, that is very far away from where they are, I'm pretty sure. I think it's more east, right? I think Mr. Cullinan might have got it. Maybe? Is that where Taraba is? Yeah, it is, yeah, okay. Bit more northeast in Bali. Bro, that's such a hand-picked lock. How are we getting Bali on Nigeria? Crazy one. Okay, show me Brazil, got no support. I would... I don't know if I saw a Marignal play it. It could be Marignal, but I could easily see this being like East, like Alagosa, Jeep, RN, Ciara. I would definitely go on the coast with Coconut Palms though. So yeah, I mean, Mr. Coolman definitely could have punished him more there if he went more towards the coast. But right now, you know, not much has happened that's been crazy. Like, both players still in the 4K mark. Still quite early in the game. And we have an early send in Japan here from Mr. Cooliman. He's gone Hokkaido, so we'll see if Pilep is thinking the same thing. Looks like it. But both players are going to be a bit off, and it was into Hoku, so pretty evenly matched so far. With Pilep with a slight lead, but it is still quite early. But the multis will start to build up. But yeah, let it be known, guys. Are you Team Pilep or are you Team Mr. Cooliman? Let it be known, guys, in the chats. Let it be known. Let's lock in, because this could be a very important game. Because, like, you know, if Pilep wins this game, it's a 2-0 lead coming to NMPZ, which is very dangerous for Mr. Cooliman. Because he'll have to win an NMPZ game, and NMPZ's definitely, well, it's definitely harder mode to be probably consistent with without making a mistake, I would say. They should just keep guessing on top of each other. True. That will happen until 50 round limit. We have a Pernambuco send. I don't like that. We've got tall grass. It kind of reminds me of Tocantins, but the car could mean we're like on the Tocantins Marignal border, or it's just Tocantins with a random exposed car. But it did feel more towards the west. And it's a big round, though, for Pilep. Very big round. Very nicely done there. So Pilep in a very good position here to be potentially 2-0 ahead. Team Jeff, true. Team Jeff coming soon on YouTube. Not going to say anything more, but that is a teaser for something to come. Okay, so what we got here looks like US or Canada, probably Canada. Got a Nova Scotia send. Ooh, I do like that with the poll. The other thing it could be is that New Brunswick with the thing, but that's a big round for Mr. Cooling, man. PEI also makes sense. It's gonna be game. Wow, I mean, Pilep looked like he was in a very good position there to win that game, but Mr. Cooliman wins it. And it's one apiece. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I thought like, you never know, guys. Like, you think Pilep is just gonna win that game. It's just too low health. But like I said, we had Padaidai on 100 on health on the moving, and you'd think that'll be over. But it still ended up Padaidai winning. So you just never know when you play these tourneys what could just happen. Like, things could just change in, you know, just one round, really, just one big moment, and the thing has just flipped, you know, and you just never know what can happen. But it is time for some NMPZ, and I need to do it to 0.3 times. So yep, it's one apiece, so we're going to get at least a game 4, so we know it's going to be a 3-2 match now. Let's be real, guys. It's either 3-0 or 3-2. But let's begin the NMPZ and see who is going to be 2-1 ahead after this game. And it's worth mentioning, guys, that Pilep did win the qualifiers. He got first, the best performance, so he would get the 4th pick. So ideally, Mr. Cooliman, if he wants to avoid playing Pilep's pick to win, he would ideally need to win this NMPZ. Okay, we got a Bosnia send. That's a really nice guess from Mr. Cooliman. I mean, Mr. Cooliman knows it is preferable to win this NPZ. Because I'm interested to know what Pelep would choose. Would Pelep choose moving? What would Pelep choose? I'm actually not sure what his preferred mode is really. Maybe you guys in chat know. Maybe the Pelep fans know more about Pelep's preferred modes than I do. But we do have a Senate Italy. Alternating insulators doesn't seem quite right. It's either going to be Bulgaria. Oh, Georgia is an interesting call. But I would probably go Balkans or Bulg here. And, I mean, what a guess from Pelep. Jesus. Very well played. I mean, it was near Bulgaria. Maybe some more 10 seconds. True. That would be based. Okay. First thought here was Denmark. Okay, we've got a quick send in France. I mean, it could still also be France. When we've got a Slovakia. Oh. It is Pelep that's going to take the round win, though. Very understandable guesses. Nothing really to make a difference at all. Just the multiplier difference, I guess, favours Pelep. I was not expecting PewDiePie in the finals being the 7th seed. Yeah. Like I say, it's interesting because, like, in the league, he's like 7th out of 10th, I think. But he's got the highest elo peak. And also, like, he's obviously doing well. That's an aim on, by the way. And obviously, he's doing well in this competition, so maybe he's been grinding, or maybe he's just better when it comes to events than the other players. Maybe, like, seed playing isn't really his thing as much as doing 1v1s. Because also, he does seem to be a very clutch player as well. Like, coming back against Sunset, you know. But it is interesting, like, the league and the qualifiers contradict his peak elo, but he might be just improving recently. And that is a huge guess from Pelep there. Pelep going to take the NPZ, and what a newfie guess. So it's going to be 2-1 to Pelep, and Pelep gets the pick as well. But what a guess from Pelep there. What a tourney we have right now. And yeah, might as well check with Pelep what mode he wants. "11 seconds. I mean, because we did it last time, let's just do 11 seconds again. I mean, we might as well, guys. We might as well, for the bounce. Yeah. He's required 11 seconds, so I guess we'll do 11 seconds. If it allows me, so I need to do that. So, yep. So good luck to both players. So will Mr. Cooleyman bounce back on 10 seconds? NMPZ to bring it to a tiebreaker. We'll see. We will find out very soon. But let's lock in for the NMPZ. Pelep is 1 win away from making it to a final. As a Div 8 player, by the way, most of the players in this competition were Div 7, a whole division above. So let's see if he can do it. Okay, Mr. Coolman's already in New Zealand. So is Pelep. The switch didn't pay off for Pelep, but it is a round win from Mr. Cooleyman. I mean, like I said, the 11 seconds, you never know what can happen. You never know what can happen. Unless the health is at 0, anything can just change. And looks like we're in Czechoslovakia here with the bollards. So both players are probably going to send one or the other. And they've guessed pretty much the exact same area of Czechia. And this time it's favouring Pelep the multis. So Pelep winning the multis there. And let's move on to... You know what's really funny, guys? Did we have this before? Because if we didn't, then I had this in a recent video, this round. We need the 11 seconds World Cup. I think this is Spain. That's a big round for P-Lep there. Very big. I had this round. It was a repeat. Crazy. Who are you playing, Pot? Don't tell me it was Mr. Cooleyman. Oh, no. Oh no, Mr. Cooleyman. I forgot the repeat. That is unlucky. Big round here, though. Very weird round, actually. It's probably Mexico. Wait, we're in different continents. What's going on here? Oh, it's Brazil? What is going on with... What was that? Was that tequila? What was... What did I just see? What was on the ground? Was it tobacco? Like, what did I see? I've never seen that in Brazil in my life, by the way. Okay, New Zealand. Probably Hawke's Bay or something, or just North South Island, I guess, also works. But Mr. Cooleyman does have the lead here. I mean, he could bring it to a 5th game. But damn, he missed a repeat. That is unlucky. He definitely showing you it was you against Mr. Cooleyman, or was it somebody else? But we've got a BC insulator here, so I know it's BC. Okay, both players are looking at BC, I think. Yeah, it's just awkward zooming. But different region guesses. Oh, what a guess! What a guess from P-Lep. Getting the right region BC. Oh my days. This game is mental. And it might be decided on Brazil. It might be decided on Brazil, guys. We will see. Oh, we've got an Arge. We've got an Arge. Arge of Brazil. I think this might be it, guys. I think this might be it. Is Mr. Cooleyman going to switch? Nope. That's just going to do it. P-Lep going to take the win. Very intense. 10 seconds. Wow. GG's to both players. But it is P-Lep that breaks the duck. We do get a 3-1 game. And it means P-Lep, the player who's in Div 8, qualifies, well, makes it, sorry, to the final of the Jeff Cup 5 with so many Div 4 players, Div 7 players. It's a very impressive feat. And like I said, some of these Div 7 players are top of the league, so, you know, that he's done really well to go so far and to perform so well in the qualifier. So, P-Lep will be facing Padaidai in the final, but GG's to Mr. Cooleyman as well. He had a great run, but P-Lep, with it being the strongest seed, it was always going to be a tough game against him. But Mr. Cooleyman gave it a good fight, but it is P-Lep that makes it through to the final. So, before we get ready for the final, I will need to get a quick drink. So, feel free to get rehydrated, and also, it's probably fair for P-Lep to have a couple minutes just to recover. He's played a very intense match. And yep, and that is true. We're playing the top seed versus the top peak elo, so we'll find out which one will prevail in this matchup. And yep, I will check on chat once I am back. So give me a minute or two. Jeff. It is time to get ready for the final. But GG's, Mr. Cooleyman. Unlucky in the end, but you gave it a really good go. You should be very happy with how you've done. And yeah, I mean, let's be honest. P-Lep's had a really good performance building up to this in the qualies. But you gave it a really good go. So, you're the best you could. In the moment... another day, that 10 seconds could have easily gone either way. So, GG's to you, man. But we have a final now, so let's show the cards. So again, we've seen the PLEP one, but I'll just show you guys again. So PLEP is in Division 8, and currently, doing really well, second place. I think Mayo is the highest rank in Div 8. So I guess like Mayo's, I feel like Mayo's definitely would do well in these tournaments as well. And yep, with a very good win rate, 63%, and yeah, both strengths is Indonesia in moving and no move. And yeah, Raleigh, PLEP's been having a really good tournament, making it through to the final. Best performance in the qualifiers as well, in the build-up. Like I say, there's Div 7 players in this, so he's done really well to get so far. And PLEP will be playing Padaidai in the final. So Padaidai, if I try and find Padaidai here, he's actually in Div 7, ranked number 7th in Div 7. Pretty solid win rate. Also, same preferences, I think, by the looks of it. And the peak elo is really good. Look at that peak elo, guys. Got the best elo in this competition. So he might be just a lot more adapted and suited for duels. So this is going to be a great final between both of these players. So let it be known, guys. Are you supporting Padaidai or are you supporting PLEP? Let it be known in the chat, because this is an exciting final. The winner will get 20 points for the cup points, which can make the difference of them. It will probably would make the difference of them qualifying for the Champions Cup in their division. So it's potentially a big opportunity. It's not guaranteed for them to automatically qualify after this, but it's going to give them a lot of points and a much better chance, especially for PLEP, considering he's Div 8 and can only play in 2 of these events when you're in Div 8. But yep, let's get ready for the final between PLEP and Padaidai. So let's get Padaidai in. And yeah, I'll just double check if they're both good to go. So I might have to ping Padaidai. Okay, he's typing. I'll just give him a moment. He might need a minute. Let's just see what he says. Just don't say you're pulling out. That would be rage bait. Nah, he's probably just saying give me a minute. I'll just let him know he's up. Yeah, fuck London, exactly. And yeah, he says good luck to PewDiePie. To be fair, and see you soon. Yeah, good night, Mr. Killerman. Happy that you enjoyed this event tournament, and good to see you go far as well. But yeah, we'll just wait for Padaidai to get back to me. He's in the lobby, but he's not in the VC, so he needs 5 minutes. Right, so what can we talk about in 5 minutes? Well, we're already hyped for the final, so just let it be known who you're supporting, guys. And yeah, other than that, I think at my end, well, this will be obviously a VOD on YouTube, so if you missed any parts of the tournament, so you want to watch back your own games, if you're a participant, you can. And also, yeah, we could talk about how we can, yeah, you might need to carry me, Riley. I've been playing so bad, like, since I've come back from illness, but it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll definitely do our best. And I don't know, I think we can definitely. I reckon we got a chance, honestly. Let's be optimistic. I think if we're really locked in on the day, there's a chance for sure. We can believe. Do it for the Northerners, Fuck the Londoners. Do it for the North. Yeah. We had to time out legally for being too promoting for London. We cannot allow that, It was obviously a joke. But yep, at least it's best of 3. Is it like 1K no move as well? Yeah, because I feel like if it's like coverage countries, like where you might update with cars and stuff, or remembering roads, like stuff like Namibia, Namibia in particular, and at times Kazakhstan might brain fart, but stuff like that I might be a bit rusty, because I need to revise that again. But maybe dense countries I'll be playing more use, or the very hard rounds maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still stuff in the noggin. We just have to see how much is still there. Because like the thing is that me and Riley are saying like, oh, we might be not sure of like how much we fully know, but the thing is, we probably still that 90% of the time, 85% of the time we'll get it, but it's that 5% or 10%. If that 5 or 10% comes up, we're gonna lose points. So you want it to be clean. So yeah, with those countries, you want it to be as clean as possible. You don't want to be losing points on Kazakhstan on a rural round on a main road. That's kind of ass. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's nice to be get involved in the competition again, and thank you for hitting me up as well, because I don't think I would have been able to play unless someone hit me up. So, yep. But yeah, we're still waiting for Padai. He says he needs 5 minutes, like 3 minutes ago. So we'll just give him a moment. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Who we're playing? Do we know which qualifier we're playing yet, or is that not confirmed? And yeah, is it 4 p.m. as well when we're playing, Riley, for the viewers to know? To be fair, Jeff. To be fair. Yeah, also, I'm trying to not get 7th in the Jeff League. I don't know how the quals work. I think like in our bracket we play against a qualifier, but I don't know if the qualifiers happen off stream beforehand or during the stream. I have no idea. But we're playing the highest seeded one, so yeah, we might get a tough first game. But I don't know. We're both good enough to win. So like I've played in the World League this season, even though I might nowhere near be my peak level yet at the moment, I'm still a solid player, and you've obviously been getting better this year as well. But yep, it looks like Padai is ready, so we can get ready for the final, guys, very shortly. Is it an invite-only tourney? People have talked about it, but I have not seen the announcement. I think the announcement was mentioned somewhere. I just don't remember where it was announced, but it was mentioned somewhere. Yeah, I think he just might have just not stumbled across it, Arbitrangi. Maybe the announcements weren't pinged, so maybe he just didn't get pinged a notification. But Padai and Pilep are ready, so I'll just say ready. Pilep Padai is here. It's unlucky, Jeff. Everyone has done that. But let's look in for the final. Both players are ready. Let's get them moving on. And let's get the timer to 60, of course. And do advanced settings. And do 0.5. So, here we go. We've got the final between Pilep and Padai. So yep, let's lock in and begin the final, guys. Let it be known who you're supporting. Are you supporting Pilep, supporting Padai? Let it be known, guys. Indonesia against Finland. Let's see who is going to take it tonight. I'm hoping for more 11 seconds. But yep, we're in. Let it be known, guys. Who are you rooting for? I'm sure we've got both supporters in chat. But we've got a lot of signs here. Haven't heard of them ones, but I thought I saw one on Padai that I remembered, but I need to look at it again. And there's an area code. Oh, why can't they just look at the sign for a second or two longer? That would be ideal. Villafranca rings a bell. Padova's big, right? Padova's big. I feel like I've heard of Padova. Unless I'm thinking of something else. And yeah, Padova's Padua, isn't it? Yeah. But it's, yeah, that's just spelt differently. But a very nice knowledge there from P-Lep. But yeah, it's just said, it's like Florence is not Florence, it's Florenza or something, isn't it, right? So something like that in it. It's similar to that. But yeah, it did sound similar to Padua, so it made sense. And it did feel like Po Valley. Or yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Firenze, yeah. Okay, both in Malaysia, but we have a north sending Kota Baru. Wait, what did Padaidai see? Did Padaidai see an address? Well, this is high level finals so far. Both players had already a big round early on. Yeah, the 14 is Fiorentina. I actually didn't know where Fiorentina were, to be honest. But that's cool. I wasn't sure if it was Florence or not. Are they still in Serie A, Fiorentina? So I feel like they were better in the past, weren't they? They're still in Serie A? Nice. Oh! Are we on a bridge? That's big. Has Padaidai 5k'd, or has he just found something that's coincidentally lined up? Could be, if it's a 5k, that's going to be really good for Padaidai. Not 5k, so it's not going to be there. I didn't think it quite worked. But he had the right idea, though. They're just not in the final of the Conference League anymore, yeah, because the England team's just seems to dominate that now. Last time I checked, anyway. I remember Fiorentina being a lot better in the past, like a decade ago. Not like winning titles, but like higher in the table, I feel like. But maybe I'm being too nostalgic, and they're still at a similar level than they were in the past. But right now we're in Switzerland. We've got Lorcam, we've got the Bollards. This will be all about trying to get some info. I think Pielet's put himself in a better position here with where he is. Got a lot of German, so it's obviously the German-speaking parts of Switzerland. Oh, is that a good sign? I'm not sure if it is. Padaidai needs to guess. He got his marker down in time. Wait. He definitely put his marker down. I swear he 100% put his marker down. That just didn't register his guess. So I'll have to tell them. I saw that marker. Yeah. Yep, I guess we'll go again. There's a bug apparently. We have to completely restart. I don't think we can do that. I think it's bugged. Because I think like it only does it by 1,000. It doesn't make it edit the text, so it doesn't work. Yeah, but I feel like if you're doing 1,000, we just might as well just restart. I'm just going to restart the game. Was there a big difference? I feel like we just restart. Yeah, exactly. We're just going to restart. We'll just go again. Right, okay. Yeah, it just is what it is. Pretend it never happened. True. To be fair, we're too busy to talk about Florentine or whatever it's called. Right, let's begin. Round 1. Looks like we're starting off with Russia. Definitely feels more towards the south. Could be. I was thinking if this could be like what's it called? Stavropol or something? Or is this more north than that? Yo guys, welcome in Gustavo Rocha. Who are you supporting? Or are you just joined the stream to see what's up? Welcome in. Hope all is well. You just joined us for the final. We just started the first game. We had a bit of a restart because there was an issue with a pin not being registered. But we got the final between Pilep and Padaidai happening right now. Okay, players, we'll have to make... Oh, we're in Kaliningrad. You don't get Gen 4 in Kaliningrad. Good switch. That could have been ugly. Oh, he just moved on to the 5k. Okay. Did he see Voronezh mentioned? He was in Kaliningrad until 2 seconds to go. Crazy switch. It did feel weird. Like I swear, like the Kursk Gen 4. I think it's Kursk that's Gen 4 too. And Voronezh just feel it feels so weird. Yeah, good switch it. Good switch it, boss. One, you know, a wise person once spoke. To be fair, he just checked his Gen 4 Russia JSON last second to make sure he got closer. If you don't get the reference, it's just a joke. Nothing related to these players. Both these players obviously are very legit and have been playing really well in this event. Okay. Buenos Aires. We're in Buenos Aires. Has Pilep found something else? They just say located near the river, so maybe he's used that logic and found it. But I think he's going to win the round, though. Because it's in Buenos Aires. Oh, it's right on the border of the Pampa. It's unlucky. Where was the Croatia card black? I don't know, Jeff. Might need to check. Just don't check during a round in a ranked game. Then you might be fine. Okay, so what we've got here... Municipal Mosoro. So we know it's Mosoro, the place. So we need to know what state we're in here. Does it tell us the state? 84, so that's RN. So de Mosoro. So Mosoro, I mean, it's right there. Northwest, like northwest, west. Literally, it's the very northwest of them, RN. And he's not seen it yet. It's right in his face. He has not spotted it. It's right there. He's missed it. And I think Pilep might have found it. No, he hasn't. It's right here. It was right on his screen. He's going to lose the round despite getting the right area code. This is going to be very unlucky for Padaidai. Yeah, he actually loses the round because of that. That's brutal. I'm surprised he missed that. But it is the final, guys. You have to think, like, this is a very tense match. Both players want to win. And yeah, when you're a spectator, it's so easy just to be like, oh, that was so obvious, they're visible. Like, in the moment, you just might not be double checking or scanning properly. I think we had a 33 area code. But he's in Brazil. Is it Brazil? I thought it could be Mex. I think this is Mex. I think we just had a 33 area code in Mex. And he's thinking 33 in Brazil. Is that what's happening right now? This might not be good for Padaidai if he doesn't realise it's Mexico. I mean, a sign might help him. Yeah, he's realised. He's just realised. Yeah. Excuse me. He saw a 33 area code. And that's why he was in Brazil. Speaking 33 in Minas. Yo, Mr. John Boy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope stream went well. And yeah, Mr. John Boy's also in the Jeff League, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I believe you are. And yeah, you just joined us for the final, so hope stream went well. And if there's any mods in chat, feel free to give a shout out to Mr. John Boy. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yep, right now it is 0-0 between Pelep and Padaida. This is Jeff Cup 5, so this is part of the Jeff League season, pretty much, involving Div 7 and Div 8. And we've got Pelep, who's actually a Div 8 player in the final, which is really awesome to see. Playing against Padaida, who, you know, also has the highest peak elo in the two divisions. So we've got the best qualified performer against the best peak elo performer. That's good to hear, man. Yeah, Div 4. Yep. You got Mr. John Boy and you got Mr. Cooley, man. Sometimes I think you're the same person. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, how are you doing in Div 4, by the way, Mr. John Boy? And like I say, if you guys are curious of how Mr. John Boy is doing in the Jeff League, there should be a pinned message in the chat for the Jeff League standing. So if you're curious of how Mr. John Boy is doing in Division 4, definitely check out the Jeff League link in the pinned chat. What were you up to? Were you up to some duels, or were you up to something a bit different? But it's a nice round there for Padaida. We're currently going to be approaching round 6. So far, not much to separate. We had a bit of a scare though with a Brazil switch to Mexico. Thankfully, it was the right switch, but I was a bit worried for Padaida tunnel visioning. But we should be in Colombia. We should be probably in Antioquia province as well, most likely. And we have a quick send here from Pelep. And he's also gone Antioquia province, but it looks like Padaida doesn't know the meta. And that's going to be a big round for Pelep. Pelep showing why he is in the final. You know, best performing player in the build-up to this competition. Practice kinda went well. That's great. Were you just practicing the whole country as a whole, or were you trying to region guess like a certain province better and stuff? Because I do need to do these country grinding streams at some point. But it's like have JSONs prepared and actually study and set a time so people know when it's happening and stuff. Yeah, his no move preferred is kind of, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, Jeff. You want your no move main to be super strong, same with your moving main. For the Jeff League, because you can play best of 5s and the picks, and it's a pick and ban system. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Both did some no move BC and moving and no move whole country. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I need to get better. I need to sort out BC and. Well, speaking of BC, I think we got it now. To be fair, we might have BC here, Jeff. Maybe you know the road. But yeah, I do need to work on it. I just need to work on all countries, to be honest. Some countries I need to relearn, like big countries. Some I need to revise. That I know I'm still consistent with the road learning. For like, you know, like the Kazakhstans, the Mongolias, the Botswanas, the Bolivias. And distinctive roads like in Chile and stuff need to revisit. Yeah. His preferences just Canada as a whole. Clearly need to work on Ghana, to be fair. Ghana, you're just not going to forget about Ghana this entire weekend, are you? That's unlucky. Okay, we've got some info here. Quesnal. Looks like Pelep is a bit hesitant. He's switching away. I'm pretty sure this is BC, guys. I think this is going to be a game. Yeah, Pelep is going to win it. Not Pelep, sorry. Padaida, for God's sake. Padaida, sorry. I'm so sorry. It takes the win there. It's because they both begin with P, guys. It's because they begin with P, I just brain fired. But it is Padaida who takes the moving win, but it is only the first game. So we've got a no move to happen next. So how this best of 5 works, it's slightly different to the World League and the World Championship. So pretty much you play moving, no move, N and PZ, and then it's a pick from the player that's the highest seed first, and then the pick from the lowest seed for the 5th game, if we get that far. So you get a guaranteed N and PZ game, and the players also get a choice of preference when it gets really tight. So it's really exciting. But now we've got Rainbow World no move to begin with. And yep, Padaidai with the lead. Will Pilep bring it back to level terms? Let's find out. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind either guess here. Might be more towards the north half of Germany. You almost feel like it was Denmark. But it is Padaidai with the round win there. It's well played to him. Is that like a bilingual sign, or am I going crazy? But we do have a Finland send from Pilep. You have to trust the Finnish player with this, but that sign is trying to be like bilingual almost. So we could see a Canada versus Finland guess here. This could be a big moment. And it was bilingual sign. I'm guessing it was. And honestly, it was a very weird Canada, to be honest. But the bilingual sign, right on the border of... I guess it was a bilingual sign. Let me know, Mr. John Boy. I thought it had 2 lines. So I assumed it was bilingual. Was it Quebec and Mani, the border? So maybe it said stop arrête, or is it different when you're on a railway crossing? I have no idea. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for bilingual there. Okay, nice. I don't really see that often. I don't really get many locations around there. Or is it the Ontario-Quebec border? Ah. Riley, I'm tired. Sorry. Ontario, Quebec, sorry. My brain just... This is why you need to carry me tomorrow. Okay, well... Padaidai's 2-0 up. Padaidai is 2-0 up. I mean, we will need something special from Pilep now, I think. So if you're rooting for Pilep, let it be known in chat, because he might need it now. He might need your support, guys, because he's 2-0 down, and Padaidai is looking pretty good. But yeah, the Canada and Finland vibes screw me. Yeah, that was really unlucky from Pilep to, you know, especially if you're from Finland as well. If you've got a little bit of a weird gut towards Finland, you're probably going to send your own country. So we've got NMPZ now, so we need to see a big comeback, you know, for Pilep if he wants to get that win. But of course, Padaidai has been playing really well this entire tournament. Like I say, kind of defying how he's been doing in the league and in the qualies, because he's just been playing so much better, it looks like, tonight than it has been in the other competitions. So yep, let's get Abdurrahman World ready. But it's not over till it's over, guys. It can still come back. We've had plenty of games end 3-2 this tourney. So yep, let it be known, guys. Are you supporting Pilep, or do you want Padaidai to get the job done? Well, we'll find out very shortly. But both players have had a great run. Let's see if Pilep can get this NMPZ win, or if Padaidai would just take it home with a 3-0 clean sweep. We need Pilep to win this one so we can have 11 seconds, to be fair. Yeah, Riley missing out on the 11 seconds NMPZ before, so I'm lucky. Okay, quick send from South Africa from Pilep. Would Padaidai go there, though? Okay, he is. Okay, so We're not going to see much here. There's a bit of a worry for Namibia, but there's no road in Namibia that looks like this. So I think Pilep is going to be fine. But it did feel more west into Cape. So a nice region guess there from Padaidai coming into the second round. But right now we are seeing two different division players. So Pilep is a Div 8, Padaidai is in Div 7. So on paper, with the division split, you should really put Padaidai as fair, but Pilep's form in this competition has been really good. So he's definitely capable, but I think the consistency is starting to show, and he's already down to 270. I think he missed out. He didn't see the bollard in time. He did not see the bollard. The bollard would have helped there. But Padaidai is in a really good position. Pilep will need another a miracle. He'll need a miracle. It is possible though, an NPZ. But Padaidai might just be too good for him in this best of 5. Because right now, Padaidai could be 1 round away from winning. And I think this is small cam. A low cam, sorry. If Pilep doesn't go Europe, he loses. But he's way too north, I think. And that is that. Padaidai is going to take the 3-0 win. And, I mean, he just played a lot better. He just played a lot better in that best of 5. And like I say, he is the Div 7 player. I think Pilep getting to the final in general is a really good achievement. But at the end of the day, you're playing against players that should be better than you on paper. And, it was a great run from Pilep throughout this event. And like I say, he did really well in the qualifier, got the first ranked seed, so the best draw out of everybody. But, like I say, when you're playing against a Div 7 player that's doing pretty well on ranked compared to other players in the division, it's going to be a tough game. But let's give credit to Padaidai. So congrats to Padaidai for winning the Jeff Cup 5. So, yes, massive shout out. And was it Padaidai that came back? Who was it? Who was the person who came back for like 100 health? Was that Padaidai or was that somebody else? Who was it? But yeah, Pilep played really well throughout the event. But I think Padaidai was just a lot better that game. Yes, it was. Yeah, I mean, he was literally very close to being knocked out before his final. So the resilience from Padaidai in that 170 health situation against Sunset, if he didn't lock in, he wouldn't have made the final. So the fact he clutched it against Sunset with a crazy comeback and then win 3-0 in the final, you've just got to admire it. You've just got to admire the resilience Padaidai had in this Jeff Cup. He deserves the win. He deserves the 20 points, which is really good for him because, he might just need one more really good performance in like a Div 5 Cup, a Jeff 5 Cup or a good run in the Jeff 4 Cup. And that might be enough for him to get into top 2 for all we know, because he's a bit far behind in the division. And if top 2 is out of reach in Div 7, this is his best route to get into the Champions Cup. But Pilep gets 10 points as well. That's really good. He's the best performing Div 8 player, so he'll be in the lead coming into, before the next Jeff 5 Cup happens. So for context, there'll be only one more Jeff 5 Cup, and there is still 2 Jeff 4 Cups, but Div 8 are not eligible for Jeff 4 Cups. So it's really good for Pilep to get the 10 points. If Pilep got 20, he would have probably been already confirmed in, mathematically. But Padaidai taking the win today, deserving getting the final, and it was a great best of 5. So GG's to both players, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I say, you can still host these events. You don't have to have, you don't have to be, the best player in the world to have great tournaments, to have great events for everybody. And yep, I feel like we can now call it a day. And let me see if there's anybody to raid. And obviously, if you enjoy this on YouTube, don't forget to drop a like. And yep, obviously shout out to everyone who played today. So You know, we obviously had Mr. Cooleyman, we had Pot, Icy, Pelep, Nathan, GeoJoe, and obviously PewDieDie taking the win, sneakily hidden in the E. And then also we had Cyanide and Sunset. But yeah, shout out to everybody who played today. And unlucky, no more. We didn't get 11 seconds. It's unlucky, but it was a great stream, a great event. Like I say, there'll be more of these events happening soon as well. But I will be back next week at some point to get streams going again. And obviously there are plans with YouTube as well, so stay in tune with YouTube. There are going to be a lot of movements with the YouTube soon, so stay in tune for my YouTube. But yep, I'm just going to end the stream on the YouTube side, so thank you all for watching.